Hi, everyone coming in. Hi, Jacob. Hi, Tai Ishram. I promise. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Empress, Highest Priest 333, the one and only. I appreciate you all being here. I'm going to just take a few moments for myself while I let people kind of come in for a second. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you all are doing well. Hi, Kimberly. Thank you so much for being here. Dreaming of a white Christmas. Time to give Odin an extra treat. Hi, Relaxing Melody Station. Hi, Fire Horse. Hi, everybody coming in. Odin's just getting, a pre-treat. Just a pre-treat. We'll get started here in a few seconds. So those of you are here, you guys get a perk. You guys get to pick the totem. Put in the chat any ideas you have for this totem. Let's see if y'all can get the vibe right. Let's see who's intuitive, who can sense the right totem for this message. Hi, Xander. Thank you for being here. A bee. Ooh. Hi, Adriana. A turtle. Okay. Hi, Tara. Thank you for being here. Those of you that are coming in, welcome. Thank you for being here. This is going to be a live tarot reading. And the chat is currently putting in what they think the totem should be. We have a bee, a turtle, a unicorn. I think that's a dragon, a cactus, a lion, a black widow. Okay. We got some good ones. I'll let y'all keep filling up the chat with some ideas. I'm going to go ahead and get us started with some word. Oh, I guess I should do an intro. I'm all backwards. My goodness. Excuse me. Odin needs a treat before we read word. All right. Let's get started, y'all. Grand rising. Good day. And good night. I hope you all are doing well. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to 144 from the stars. Torah. Let's go ahead and give Odin a treat. Thank you for guarding us and keeping us safe. All right. The totem for this message is to be announced. Chat is currently discussing what they think the totem should be. What's up, everybody that came in? Thank you so much, Jacob. Albatross is a great one. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you all for being here. Hi, Miranda. Hi, Michelle, Mermaid, Carla, and blah, blah, Mermaid, Barefoot, Jamie, Charisma. All right. I think I got a lot of them. Amanda. All right. If I missed your name, I'm sorry. Let's go ahead. Let's get started. I'm going to read Psalms 25. Unto you, O Yahuwah, do I lift up my soul. O Elohi, I trust in you. Let me not be ashamed. Let not my enemies triumph over me. Yeah. Let none that wait on you be ashamed. Let them be ashamed which transgress without cause. Show me your ways, O Yahuwah. Teach me your paths. Lead me in your truth and teach me. For you are the Elohim of my salvation. On you do I wait all the day. Remember, O Yahuwah, your tender mercies and your loving kindnesses, for they have been ever of old. Remember not the sins of my youth, nor my transgressions according to your mercy. Remember me for your goodness' sake, O Yahuwah. Good and upright is Yahuwah. Therefore will he teach sinners in the way. The meek he will guide in judgment, and the meek he will teach his way. All the paths of Yahuwah are mercy and truth to such as keep his covenant and his testimonies. For your name's sake, O Yahuwah, pardon my iniquity, for it is great. What man is he that fears Yahuwah? Him shall he teach in the way that he shall choose. His soul shall dwell at ease, and his seed shall inherit the earth. The secret of Yahuwah is with them that fear him, and he will show them his covenant. My eyes are ever toward El Yahuwah, for he shall pluck my feet out of the net. Turn to me and have mercy upon me, for I am desolate and afflicted. The troubles of my heart are enlarged. Oh, bring me out of my distresses. Look upon my affliction and my pain, and forgive all my sins. Consider my enemies, for they are many, and they hate me with cruel hatred. Oh, guard my soul and deliver me. Let me not be ashamed, for I put my trust in you. Let integrity and uprightness preserve me, for I wait on you. Redeem Yashar El, O Elohim, out of all his troubles. All right. I'm gonna take a quick look. I better not be licking the chat. What the hell? I'm gonna take a quick look at the chat to see what kind of ideas you guys got going on for Totem. So, just so y'all know, just to see, I know there was one that was pretty close. There was a dinosaur bee. Good God, what is that? Is that a thing? That sounds horrifying. Goodness. I love it though. I love it. Cardinal. We got Albatross, we got Cheetah. I mean, Squirtle and Charizard, of course. All right, I think I've already mentioned the ones before that. Okay, all right. So, doves. All of you that have suggested a totem, that is your totem. Thank you, thank you, thank you for participating. Now, what I had picked up on earlier today when I was on my walk, you know, my old man stroll through the neighborhood, pushing the stroller, I had realized that there was something very significant. And in particular, this year, I have been told, is the year of the storm dragons. I have noticed a lot of dragon riders and dragon tamers have awakened. They have awakened their gifts, their abilities, their DNA and their Akashic memories are activating, and they are connecting with their dragons. And in particular, storm dragons. And makes sense because of the battles and things that have been going on in the spirit realm. So if you were anywhere close to a dragon, then you are quite intuitive. I guess a dinosaur bee is pretty close to a dragon. So I guess we'll give dinosaur bees some credit. They're intuitive. They picked up on the vibe. All right, let's go ahead and get started. One of the things that I had picked up on was I saw a field, a field, like with crops and stuff. And we had to set it on fire because there was impurities in the land, and it was poisoning the crop. We weren't getting the yield that we should because of this pest or this fungus or this, this parasite. There was something in the crop, in the field, and it needed to be gone. So we just set it on fire. We just set the field on fire. So the field has been on fire. And now that we have burned all the impurities out, it's time to put out the fire. Because when we put out the fire, we're going to extinguish it. That water is going to settle in. That ash is going to return to the soil. Then we can come in with the plow and we can start working with it again. When I picked up on that energy, I heard Mount Shasta. So I understand that there have been some like world events that have been going on, some wildfires and things along those lines. I almost wonder if there's some kind of event that is coming that is going to put some of these fires out. I mean, we've had like earthquakes and, you know, volcanic eruptions. So, I mean, things like tsunamis or floods isn't really that unrealistic in this day and age. So I have been picking up on the energy, and I feel this being a good thing. I feel this being like the purge and the cleanse is over, and it's time to wash it away. So now the spirit is coming in to wash and cleanse the land. So I do feel relief for someone, relief coming. Now, this doesn't have to be literal at all. This very well could just be applied symbolically in your life. Things may have had to be purified and cleansed. And now that the fire has burnt out the impurities, now this water is going to come wash over the field or wash over your life or the land. And that's going to bring a lot of restoration. And that's going to, the soil will be ready for new seeds to plant. So I do feel a big, abundant harvest next harvest season, simply because of the land that we have prepared for the new season of seeds to be sown. So I do feel that energy as well. So thank you.
Put that on camera. Someone asked what my sock said.
What the sock said?
Yeah. Therefore, Jamie did.
I've been a very bad girl.
That's why I'm giggling over here.
All right.
Like, it was just easier to
Been a very bad girl.
just show the sock.
All right, I'm gonna just jump straight in, and we're gonna go into Torah. I do want to share something in particular. It is part of someone's debriefing from Archangel Michael. So your platform or your gifts and abilities are being taken to the next level. So in particular, I'm picking up on the energy of someone who may have been like a speaker, or you're a messenger, or you're psychic, or you're intuitive, or something along those lines. I really feel like you're a mouthpiece for God, or you're a bridge between heaven and earth, something along those lines. And you're taking whatever your work or your craft or your skill is to the next level. Now, you may have noticed that you have new gifts and abilities, but they will only activate when you actually need them. In particular, let's say, for example, someone is a practitioner, you're a spiritualist, or you do divination, or you channel, or you give messages to people, or you're an astral warrior or something along those lines. One of the gifts that I'm picking up on that you may start developing deeper is the moment someone tries to use a telepathic, a psychic, mental, or spiritual, or energetic ability or attack, or tries to do spell work or witchcraft or anything along those lines, you're immediately going to have so much knowledge, understanding, and clarity of who, what, where, what's going on, how they feel, what they're doing, how they're doing it, what they're working with. And for some of you, you may even be able to literally visit them, like be there. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like, it's kind of similar to something I've done recently in a reading. I've done it in a personal and I've done it in a collective. In the collective reading, there was a practitioner who tried to like literally stop the reading, and I became aware of what they were doing. And I was, someone had commented that they called it like vision walking or something was how they described it. And I felt like that was an appropriate way of describing kind of like what it felt like. And I'm sensing that someone else may have something very similar. You have a gift of sight, but it's not just that you have the gift of sight. You also are free to roam. You have your etheric wings, so you can travel between dimensions, realms, and realities. You can actually exist in between the folds of reality. So you can see beyond the veil, and then what you're seeing can't perceive you perceiving it. So it gives you an upper hand. You have a leg up on the situation because you have almost like an omniscient point of view. You're very close to God. I just felt like Odin energy. So I don't know if that resonates. I don't know if psychic vision or psychic insight. I don't know if you have in the past gone through an initiation. I do remember a past reading, probably about towards the beginning of last summer or something, last July, I think. Someone went through a pretty big initiation, and I do remember Odin having a hand on it. Having very much a part of that psychic initiation. So, okay, there may be something along those lines going on. Am I not allowed to say your name that many times? Geez, he's looking at me like, I know you did not just summon me. Enjoy it. Goodness. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's get started with some Torah. Thank you all so much for being here. We have this Ace of Wands reverse. Something is being stopped, and it's either because the truth is known about the situation or someone spoke about the truth. Either way, the truth is relevant, and it does seem like someone may have spoken out loud about this to stop some kind of action. This is what I'm talking about. Look, and oh gosh, this is reminding me of a message I just gave someone. So you are the eyes and ears of the divine. Okay. If God is giving you the ability to see, hear, perceive, or feel, or sense something that you normally wouldn't be able to know, there's a reason why God wants you to know that. Maybe you're supposed to call on God on that. God is showing you something. What do you see? What would you like to pray? What would you like me to do? How would you like this to be handled? There's something like, all right, for example, some of you might be able to hear conversations that you have no business being able to hear. Now, why on earth would God allow you to do that unless there was a will, a purpose in the divine will? Many of you are angels. Many of you are being called to be the eyes and ears of the divine, to be the vessel of the judgment. You're the eye of God. You see. So give the feedback to God. Talk to God about what you're seeing. Talk to God about what's going on and communicate. Allow this reciprocal connection to come through, and that will allow God to extend into our reality. So he really needs people to wake up to what's going on and ask God about it, pray about it, ask for the angels to intervene, ask for judgment, ask for protection, ask for healing. And some of you, the more you become like warriors in prayer, or you become like these angels on the front line for God, he's going to give you the ability to see and perceive beyond layers, beyond realms, beyond reality. And that gives you a unique upper hand. You can perceive and see things before they even formulate, before they even happen. You're going to be 10 steps ahead of the plan. That gives you a huge advantage. A huge advantage. Take advantage of having that advantage. You see 10 steps ahead for a reason. Why is God giving you that much insight or foresight in the situation? What could you change? What could you alchemize? What could we collapse to shift this timeline? How could we bring another child back to God? How could we bring judgment on a lawless, wicked one? How could we bring salvation on this world? God is going to allow you to see things that other people aren't going to be able to see, and this is what anointed looks like. You are God's weapon. Who?
China said, take a shot every time you say Odin.
Take a shot every time I say Odin. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got the Six of Pentacles. It ain't happening. We're stopping it. This is where remote viewing, psychic abilities, intuition, clairvoyance, like it becomes God's secret weapon, because you're God's eyes and ears on earth. And then when you're communicating to the angels, and you're giving the angels permission to intervene with what you're receiving through your gifts and abilities, it's a game changer. It's a game changer. Pray specifically. If you're given 10 steps ahead of details, then pray with 10 steps ahead worth of details in your prayer. Be specific. Be specific. Be specific. It's very powerful. I feel like someone's already working on that, so I just want to encourage that message. All right. What else would you like the collective to know? We have the Hierophant reverse, and we have the Three of Cups. They are not going to celebrate this. Time's up. They're being forced to let go of whatever their agenda is. I mean, they're literally facing judgment. What is going on here? I feel like this is probably a lot of this energy in here is probably a continuation of some of the energies we have already recently tapped into. So just to save my breath, let's just go under the assumption that we all have discernment here. Concern. The numbers 33 could be significant. The numbers 412 could be significant. 7 and 18. The initials I, R. Okay. Yeah, it is. This is a continuation of that energy because we have the same characters coming out here. They're concerned about something. What are they concerned about then? What they so concerned about? I mean, we understand they're not going to celebrate. Time's up and they're forced to let go. I feel like they understand that they're not going to be able to do what they wanted. They're not going to be able to. So now they just got to submit to the ending. Yeah, death and the Seven of Swords. That's defeat. The thing I like about their energy is like there actually is a healthy coming to terms with how fucked they are, and good. They should. They should take into consideration how fucked they are after that heavy judgment came through. So yeah, time's up and they feel it. They know it. They feel it and they know it. For someone in particular, these energies are concerned because they know that you have access to them, but they don't have access to you. And they used to be able to psychically or spiritually surveillance you. They can't anymore. You're a huge blind spot in their radar. And it's just a very uncomfortable feeling for them to know that you're there and they can't see what you see. They can't know what you know. They can't see where you are, what you're doing or what you're saying or whatever is going on. I mean, it's a pretty like daunting feeling for them to realize they've been had and the tables have been flipped and they feel that and they're just kind of sitting there like processing the pit that they're sitting in the bottom of, and they know that there's no changing this. They actually understand that now. They legit understand that there's no changing their end, that this is the end of the road, the universe coming out. That's why they can't change this ending. Wow. Someone is still trying to reassure themselves like it's okay, we'll figure a way out of this, just stay calm. But I feel like they even know that they're kind of fooling themselves. I really feel this deep understanding. It's like a deep felt like we're fucked. Like as much as they could try to convince themselves they're not, they really understand that they are. 10 of Pentacles. We're talking about money here. So this could be loss of a business. It's loss of a lot of things. I mean, I'm not going to repeat things we've already tapped into. So let's just move forward. We have Justice. And I know that's what we're talking about. And then the Four of Wands and then the Magician. What I like about this is the sovereignty that you're receiving. Sovereignty is a huge blessing. When you're able to just sit comfortable in your own energy and not be disturbed and manifest your desires and receive it without having to deal with battles or blockages or burdens, yeah, that's a blessing. That's a blessing someone's going to be able to step back into because this justice is coming through. These people are fucked and they know it, and they've lost something. Like they've lost gift, they've lost abilities, they've lost money, they are losing lives, they're losing connections, they're losing people. I told you it was a plague or a curse. It was a curse put upon them, like a curse of the locust, and it was eating holes in everything in their life. Okay? Like this person's mind is going, like they may have like dementia or Alzheimer's, and they may have like early onset of something, like literally holes in everything in their life is appearing. And they have a huge blind spot. One of these holes that have gotten eaten up by this spiritual locust, it left a huge blind spot in their vision. They can't see you anymore. They know you're there. It's kind of like someone who used to be able to see and now they're blind. They're aware of what sight is. They just don't have it anymore. Like they're aware of what a tree looks like. They just no longer can see that anymore. They're aware of you. They know what you are. They know to an extent, but they can't see you. They can't perceive you. They're stuck. Good. Good. You're protected in this. That's what I really like about it. You've been facing in the opposite direction of this deck by yourself, all alone, hermit, in the upright, just chilling over here. That's your sovereignty coming back. That's your energy coming back. That's your strength coming back. That's your boundaries being fortified. That's the angels literally taking the sight from the wicked. If they got haughtiness in their eyes, then we'll just pluck out your eye. I'm serious. It's literally like that. So, okay, they're not allowed to look at you no more. They're losing their gifts and abilities. Oh, all right. Wow. For someone in particular, and this is for someone that, like, your parent is just unfortunately on that dark of a path. You're gaining their energy. They have used like energetic ability to manipulate energy against you your whole life, and there's judgment on that, and they're losing those gifts and abilities and you're gaining them. So if you just randomly are like sitting there and you're like, whoa, I have a lot of energy, like you just feel like you could, like, I don't know, rip the planet in half. You're like, where's all this energy coming from? I feel like I have 10,000 suns in my chakra. It's this energy return. That's what you're experiencing. You're experiencing these dark practitioners losing their gifts and abilities, losing their energy, losing the abundance, and it's being given to you. So you're gaining. You're being strengthened by your enemies. Thank you, enemies. Thank you for trying to be my enemy, because now I'm strengthened by you. Okay, it's like Robin Hood energy. We just gonna take from these people and we gonna give it to the righteous ones. That wealth ain't for you because you're wicked. That wealth is for the righteous. Thank you for all your hard work getting that wealth for me. I'm gonna go ahead and take that now, and I'm gonna take everything else you have because you don't deserve it. Shit. All right. Cool. I'm with it. Four of Cups reverse. Someone's trying to act like that you don't bother them emotionally and they're not bothered by you, but they're hella bothered by you. And that's kind of funny. Yeah, someone's trying to like disassociate with you, like disassociate with their energy, disassociate with how they feel about you. It's like they don't want you to see them losing. They don't want you to see that you're winning. They don't want you to have defeat. They don't want you to look them in the eye and see that they're feeling pain. They don't want you to know. They don't want to know that they're stressed. They don't want you to know that they're bothered. If this person invaded your privacy, or if this person crossed a boundary, if this person done you wrong, they know you know. They know they're under judgment, but they don't want to show it. They're trying to pretend. They're putting on a front. They're putting on a hell of a front, a mask, like, I'm fine. Everything's fine. No, everything's fine. Nah, they know damn good what's up. They know it's up. They're trying to act like there is no emotional energy in this at all, that they're fine. They're not bothered. Nothing's affecting them. It's a lie. They're lying to themselves and they know it. This person could be drinking. Ew. This person could have bad breath. Okay, that was random, but I got it. Like they have like cavities or something. I'm getting that they have like cavities or something, or like there was something about their mouth that just wasn't very hygienic. I don't know. Not sure why I picked up on that. Maybe they're like drinking and they're not drinking water and they're not brushing their teeth. So their mouth is like dry and then like stuff build up. I don't know. They're not taking care of themselves though. And they're acting like they're fine, but they're not. You look like shit and your breath stinks. All right. Damn. Yeah. Because they know this new day is, they really know this new day is coming. They know it. They know they're fucked. They know like something's coming to get them, and they know they can't escape it. Like that's what's scary about this. Like they're used to being privileged, and they know they don't have any privileges, and they're just kind of sentencing themselves almost in their mind. It's like they're sitting with this daunting realization that there's no way out. There's no escape. The devil's coming for them. Ain't nothing they can do. Damn. Five of Swords. They're in a lot of conflict about you because they see you moving forward. They see you gaining. They see you actually like having victory. And I want to say it's humbling because that's what it's supposed to be, but it's more so triggering and just getting under their skins, which is fine because it's kind of funny watching them work a sweat, having you get under their skin that much and them sit there trying to have a poker face. Like, at least that's kind of amusing. Like, okay, go ahead. How long you going to keep your hand on that hot stove and act like it's not burning the living shit out you? All right, tough guy. Oh, yeah, you real tough. No, you're not. You're scared because you're caught and you know it. Chariot reverse. You're going to be in, yeah, you can't do nothing about it. 6-6. 6-6. 6 of Wands. 6 of Cups. You may have gotten away with something in the past, but you ain't going to get away with it now. It's coming back to bite you in the ass, and they know it. They're fucked. It's It's that feeling of, I know I'm spending the rest of my life behind bars. It's literally that feeling. I don't know if any of you have ever like faced very long sentences, faced felony time, or faced very large mandatories. I understand what that feels like. I know that daunting feeling of facing a lot of time over your head. This person's facing that. They feel that. I know that energy. I do. They're facing a lot of time and they know it. They know, like, and I think that's why they're just like wasting away. They're just like not caring about themselves anymore. They're not taking care of themselves. It's like, I don't know. It's depression in a way. It's depression. I feel like this person is low key depressed. They're putting on a front, running out. They really do. The beauty of that flower faded. Is fading. It's fading. They can't even glamour themselves. Wow. All right. And then we have a new day. This is great. This new day is really good for you. I feel a lot of like increase, just so much increase. And I feel like a lot of you have been feeling that too. Like you feel that you are in God's favor. You feel that you're on the right side of judgment. You feel that God's pleased with you. You feel the warmth in the sun. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like when your creator's upset with you, you fucking know it. And when your creator is very pleased with you, sometimes you know it. Not always that is revealed to you. But on this one, oh, are you having issues again?
Mm-mm. So she's asking this for a love reading if we're taking questions. I have to accept her tonight. She already sent it.
Okay. So hey Tawny, and your last name starting with an L. I'm not 100% sure if I'm doing a Q&A at the end of this live. If by chance I decide that I've got it in me to do a little bit of a Q&A, I will announce it during the live. I'm going to decline the payment that you tried sending us because as of right now, I can't guarantee that I'm going to do a Q&A. Thank you so much. If I decide to do a Q&A at the end of this, I will definitely let y'all know during the live. I'm just not willing to commit to that quite yet because I don't know what all's going to come out in this. And I don't know how I'm going to feel at the end of this. So it's a new day. It's a new day, y'all. So anyways, thank you all so much. Thank you. We will gladly just decline the payment and send it right back to you. And if later on we get an opportunity to, you're more than welcome. Thank you. Yep. And I think someone upgraded their membership. I saw. Oh, we had some new members. It was out the corner of my eye. I was channeling, but thank you all so much for your love, your support. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much, Healed Purposely. I love you all. Thank you so much. All right. So without me taking up your time, giving you all praise and appreciation, let me talk about the praise and appreciation I feel from our Holy Spirit to you. Like, I know y'all feel it. I know you feel that y'all have passed the test. I know you feel that you are on the right side of judgment. Whoever I'm picking up, you do. I know you have to feel it because I'm feeling it from you. I'm feeling you feel it. And I want to validate you. I want to confirm. Yes, you have made amazingly positive decisions. You have made the right choices. You've made the right calls. You've declined the right calls. I'm just saying someone has achieved a higher timeline and you're going to be very pleased with it. And there's a lot of favor and abundance coming in for you. And I feel like you've got, look, I'm just feeling this energy of like, oh, that was something I need to touch on that. Yeah. Thank you for that. Your name is cleared. All right. For someone, your name is cleared. You're completely cleansed. I don't know if you heard the scripture we read off with, but it was talking about, cleanse me of my iniquities. I seek in you, God. Wash me away, make me right. Do not let my enemies have victory over you. God heard you. You're pure. You're cleansed. All right? Transgressions, gone. No more. You don't have any sins. You don't have any debt. You don't have any karma to your name. You've cleared it. You have done so well, Earth Angel. You have no debts to pay. Your debts are paid. Your name is cleared. You are exalted above all. Like, that's what I'm hearing. You are exalted above. Exalted above. Because of your work, because of the decisions you make, because of the judgment. And I've been feeling it. Man, I remember the other couple readings where I was like, you're right on the edge of the sword. And I know you felt it. You felt that weight. Man, when God's about to anoint you even more, you will feel the weight of your new mantle. You'll feel it. Before you even get the anointing on that mantle, you'll feel the weight of the new mantle for your coming anointing. Someone chose righteously. Someone is cleansed. I also want you to know that there are things being removed and cleared out of your life because this path of favor that you're on, you're still going to be of service to God. Like you're still, like God still has a plan for you. God still has use for you. Like God has glory in you for it. Like there's delight, there's pleasure, there's purpose in you, but it does not involve you being under like all of this duress, stress. You're not going to be under anyone's foot. You're not going to be experiencing these extreme attacks. This person isn't going to take for you. What God needs from you does not involve this person fucking taking from you. And they're getting removed. And God is so pleased with you. You're being cleansed. You're being cleansed. You're being lifted up. There is some heavy ass judgment on the people underneath. And like I said, you're exalted above. There's judgment underneath you, but you're being exalted above it. Your circumstances are really about to change. You're going to continue to be brought closer to God and be of service or be this light in the world, but you're going to be happier doing it. You're going to be abundant. It's like for someone in particular, it's basically like you're just going to learn how to be happier and happier. And that's part of your journey. Now that you have gone through all of these cycles, you've closed out so much. You've cleansed multiple bloodlines. You're like you not just yours. You've cleansed quite a few bloodlines. You've freed lots of ancestors. You've done a lot of God's work. You've done so much of God's work that God is now freeing you from that assignment and it's putting you on a new assignment, and it's in alignment with what you want, what you desire, with your wish fulfillment. You're going to love it. You're going to be happy. You're being rewarded. New things are opening up to you. You're being bestowed with more. You're receiving more. You're receiving more of an anointing. You carry more authority. You carry more spiritual weight. You're going to be treated differently. Doors that previously didn't even become visible to you are going to open only to you, and people see you walk through, and to them it looks like you just slipped out of reality. All right? VIP status. It's going to be different. Wow. This is, it's very blessed. It's very blessed. I just feel that you are going to be very blessed and anointed. Okay. What else would you like them to know? Three of Pentacles. Continue to do God's work. I see a lot of things like starting to open up to you. If things were a little tighter or different, or you had receiving a lot of attacks on your business, your technology, your finances, your numbers, I want to know a lot of evil eye has been rebuked. A lot of judgment is coming down on that. You're being, like I said, exalted above it. Exalted above it. Exalted above it. Yeah, that was him. That was.
He was asleep. Sorry.
No worries. Thank you. You are being completely exalted above it, and things are going to be different. So you're being guided to actually focus on what works for you. And for some of you, man, there's people that are leaving your life simply because there isn't a single damn good thing that could possibly come out of them being in your life. And as long as you are shiny or abundant or anointed, they're always going to want to fucking try to take from you, and they need to be removed from your life because you don't deserve that. That's not your mission. That's not your assignment. Your name is cleared. You don't have karma on you. You're being exalted and lifted above this. You're just outranking a lot of this stuff. You're ascending. You're really ascending.
You said the right anyway.
Oh, okay.
It was on my way out.
Judgment. This is God's judgment over your life. We've had to clear the judgment on the heavier side, you know, the fire and brimstone on all the lawless and wicked ones. But let's change the energy for a moment and focus on the favor and this anointing and this protection and you being exalted and delivered above it, above the energy. Yeah. You're not going to have to fight as hard or try as hard, or like things are going to be easier. Things are going to be more clear. Okay. August, I do feel like someone may be very busy in the month of August. And I actually see this being kind of like an exciting busy, like a good busy. So I do feel that, yes, that busy bee energy. I told you, if you put a totem in, that was your totem. All right. So y'all are all intuitive, believe it or not. And it does strengthen when you use it. So anyways, busy bee in this next upcoming month. I see you moving around, accomplishing things. I see things like opening up and moving in. I really feel like man, by like halfway through the month of August, or maybe by that third week, you're really going to be feeling like, wow, look how far Lionsgate Portal took me. Look how far I've accomplished. Like, I mean, you're just going to see it. Like, you're in it. I feel like that's gonna really like it's gonna raise your spirits and it's gonna kind of push you to enjoy it more and kind of do a little more. So you like productivity is gonna increase, freedom's gonna increase, ease is gonna increase. I mean, I'm just feeling like things are gonna kind of pick up a little bit this next month, and you're probably gonna make some more money as well. I'm feeling that, and I feel like that's gonna be great. And overall, you're going to feel the change in the air. You're gonna feel the change in the air. You're gonna know you're in a new world. Things are shifting. Things are closing behind you. Things are being left underneath you, like gone. You can't even see it anymore. I don't know if you've ever been in an airplane, but when you're really high and you're looking down at like the little cars and people, man, they look like little specks, little ants, and that's you being exalted above. It's just little ants to you now. What used to be so big and nah, it ain't shit now. It's just like, oh, look at that. That looks like a little toy car. Oh, look at that. I can just pick you up. Yeah, it's childish now when you're that far above it. So don't even focus on that. Focus on what works for you. There has been some clarity about what does and doesn't work for you. This could be people, places, and things. And look, when you know the time is right, you'll do what you need to free yourself. All right? You know it. I mean, I've already given hints. Literally nothing good could possibly come out of this person being in your life. So when the time is right, you'll know what to do and you'll do what you need to do. Focus on what you got going on. I do feel like your freedom, your time, and your energy is going to be. It's like you're moving faster, but like the spaces in between the really like intense busy points are open and lighter and happier. So like yes, it's busier, but it's also more open and free in a way. So I don't know. I just feel like you're achieving a higher vibration in general, and it's really going to affect your productivity and your mental and emotional health. I'm sure there's going to be things going on behind the scenes, way below your feet, as things continue to have judgment and things get closed out. But like you're so exalted above it, it's like you could look out the window and see the little ants and cars if you want to, but I mean, you're in the clouds. Why focus on that? You know? So I feel like you're really just going to be focusing on what's making you happy, what's bringing in this abundance, what's bringing in this feeling of like I'm prosperous, I'm successful, I'm happy, I'm thankful, and you're just going to keep focusing on what brings you that, and it's going to do you really well. It's just going to keep bringing in more. So I just feel like a lot of closing of cycles and then restoration, closing of cycles and restoration, and like yes, there's justice and judgment and like all that stuff, but this is really about you. This is about you like restoring yourself and getting elevated, your life being elevated. There's really something about like achieving new heights in this reading. Seven of Swords reverse. Thank God. All right. It ain't happening anymore. That's what you're not going to have to worry about anymore. Now, I'm not saying that that means you should trust every single person. No, it just means that you are so protected and you have so much discernment and such good boundaries and you are so above it that no one's ever going to have a chance to actually do that to you because you're just so much smarter than them. Okay? All right. All right. So that's pretty much how that goes. So, Queen of Wands. I really feel like you're going to be focusing on what you're passionate about and what makes you happy. And for someone, this really might be like your home, like gardening or homesteading, or maybe that's something you want to work yourself up to. I do feel that energy. I feel this energy of like pouring into home, pouring into myself, investing into yourself, and definitely do that. That is wise. Spirit does support you spending money in ways where it's investing it in yourself. And that can be something as simple as like you go buy you a bubble bath. That can be investing in yourself. Yeah, go pamper yourself. All right.
Get you a bath like the bubble bomb.
Yeah, bath, fuzzy bubble bomb bath things. Go get you one, a glitter one or something. Milk and honey. Invest in yourself. Pour into yourself. Empress energy. All right. I'm feeling this like it's time to embody your goddess energy. Male or female doesn't matter. All right. Not in vanity. But in divinity. Yeah. All right. Embody that goddess energy.
Sarah being said, OMG, I had a dream today you were alive and I was an hour late.
Oh, wow. That's wonderful. All right. So it's here. It's here. The deliverance is here. The magician, the prayers, the judgment. It's here. The word of God is descended from the heavens. Storm dragons, y'all. Storm dragons. Okay. Look, you have manifested this to be completely done and over. You've paid your dues. You've paid your debts. You've been the eye of God. You have been a voice of God. You've shined the light on what is dark. God is descending down and casting judgment on you and everything. Like, I mean, that's the one thing. And I've been seeing people share it in the comments recently, and I fully agree. Like, one of the great ways to experience like protection and favor is to always be under God's judgment. And that you got to be willing to always be under God's judgment, and you have to be honest with yourself. You got to not hide your face from God. But like, if you are never hiding your face for God, what do you got to worry about? Nothing. I'm always in good judgment with God. And when I'm not, God makes me very well aware, and I handle it. All right. And it's no one else's business but mine and God. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just feeling this energy of like, you're doing good. You're getting better at life. That's what I'm feeling. Like, you're getting better at life. And I feel like I'm feeling this timeline, and I feel like it's just a little bit in the near future. And it just feels like a happy home. Like, that's it. It's just happiness. And for some of you, maybe there's family or children in this energy. I'm sensing too, like children being happy, well fed, playful, having fun, not a care in the world. They're innocent. The parents are anointed and godly. The house is favored. It's filled with the Holy Spirit. You drive past their home and you probably see an angel flash by a window at the corner of your eye. Like, it's just in house of God. And you see it, you feel it, you know it, you bask in it. That's your home. That's your sanctuary. It's where you are. You just got to make it a tabernacle for the Son. You got to make it divine. You got to make it aligned. And that's what I see someone doing. And that's going to help you, one, increase your spiritual hygiene. I don't know, dream high, dream big, right? It's going to help you achieve your dreams. It's going to help sanctify your energy and your space. Like, when you are safe and you're secure and you're in tropical paradise, it's pretty easy to be creative and abundant and magnetic and attractive. So make your home that kind of energy. Make it paradise. Make your home paradise. Make your life paradise. Live in that kind of energy. Find a way to just every day bring on that energy. That's why I was like, we got to tap into our goddess energy, I guess. We got to pour some like honey and some milk and some bath water and just, I don't know, hire someone to fan us while we eat some grapes, because it's time for us to receive. And you're not wrong. I don't judge, but when I do, I'm right, because I'm standing with my Father. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is time for you to receive. You're hearing God's judgment. It's time for you to receive. Okay. Mm-hmm. New Earth. First card out this deck is New Earth, y'all. Wow, keeper. You're a keeper of New Earth. Keeper of New Earth. Now tell me. Now this other card came out with it. Maldek, which is funny because that was a planet that used to exist in our solar system that then got destroyed and then became an asteroid belt between two other planets. It fell to like nuclear war, destruction, similar to like Mars, except for like it was so bad that there's not even a planet anymore. So we're not doing that, right? You're not destroying our world. You're not destroying our planet. We're not falling to corruption and warfare and greed and destruction. Like, we're not having calamity fall upon us. We're having salvation fall upon us. Now, if those are in the way with the God's will, well, woe to them. I mean, I don't want to find out what happens to that. But you're the keeper of the new earth. You're the one that's righteous. You're the one that's receiving. I told you it's time to receive. You right, it is. That's why you're the keeper of this new earth energy. You know what your new job is going to be? To be as abundant as possible. That's your new job. Be as abundant as possible. God's going to keep pouring into you, and your job is to receive, maintain it, harness it, plant it, share it, illuminate it, accumulate more of it, because you're going to use it to establish the kingdom of God. God is abundant. You think God's world is going to be built out of poverty? Nah, it's going to be built rich, abundant, glorious. All right? So we got to do that to you. We got to make you rich, make you abundant, make you glorious. That way you're the tabernacle of God. That way when people look at you, you're like, oh, wait a minute. Am I doing everything I need to in my life? Because that's looking pretty good. I don't know. Are you? Maybe you should go within and seek God and find out. Well, that's what you're going to be. You're going to be an example. And there's going to be wicked ones. There's going to be, but like, the level of exalted and anointing that you're on right now, like, yeah, you could perceive the little ants down there, but you're a goddess. Different energy. Whew. Wow. Okay. Man, just be aware of a lot of like fake friends, opportunistic people. Be careful of abundance of suitors approaching you too. Like, look, some people don't know how to handle a goddess. Okay, some people don't. Some people come across a god or goddess energy and they don't know how to handle it. I mean, they see that big energy in their face and they might get sprung. I don't know. And then you might have to watch out because they might just be looking in it for flesh, and you're more than that. Okay? You got a secret weapon. I'm just saying. Look, you're going to be attractive. You're going to be up high. You're going to be shiny. You're going to be abundant. That's going to be different for you. You're going to achieve a new level of status and success. Your life is rapidly changing, and it's through this. Look, I said your life is rapidly changing. A new life. I'm telling you. And it's through the laying down the foundation. Like I said, imagine a crop, a field, a harvest that had an infestation, a fungus, like it had ergot or something on the wheat, on the rye. Everyone like went mad and crazy. It was awful. It was bad. Man, God didn't want to see that happen. So we just set it all on fire. It's fine. We'll just burn it up. It'll reduce to, what it was, what it came from, and it'll settle back down into the earth, and we'll purify, we'll cleanse it, and it'll be rich in nutrients and soil, and what good we possibly could get out of any of that will return to the earth. And then we'll have some water come in, some Holy Spirit, and we'll just put out those fires, and it'll extinguish it, and it'll steam up, and it'll become wet and soft, and it'll just become perfect soil for the new harvest, the new season, the new earth, and you're the keeper of it. So God has given you your lot. It was rough. It was a fixer-upper, okay? You got the lot in 3D energy. So it had thorns, it had briars, it had vampires, it had demons, it had, archons, it had, witchcraft on it. Like, it had karmic bloodlines. Like, it had all kinds of shit. It was a fixer-upper. It had good potential in it, though. There's something. I'm telling you, it's a good canvas, okay? We can paint over it, and we can paint something new on top of it. I know you don't see the vision now, but this is your lot. And you're like, man, this shit sucks. It's like, I know it sucks right now, but that's why you're here, because you're going to make it better. You're going to make it better. Like, oh, gee, thanks, but, you signed up for it. You wanted to do it, and you did. And now this lot that you were given, it's free of the thorns. It's free of the impurities. It's free of the pests and the things that were in the land and the unclean spirits. They've been freed. I don't know if you've ever been in a home, a property, a land, a woods, an altar that has a dark history, and you feel the unclean spirits there. You feel that someone has done dark magic there. You feel that there's been death, or there's been violence, or there's been, trauma or something. You can sense it. You can feel it. And that's gone now. You've purified the land. You have purified the spirits in the land. It's gone. Okay? Now, for someone, that's a literal synchronicity. So if that kind of like made you chirp, chirp, yes, I was talking to you. I am talking about the work you're doing on the land, and I am talking about the spirits that support you on that land, helping you drive out the spirits that don't support you on that land because it's your land and not theirs. Okay, thank you. So yes, that was a literal confirmation. Just wanted to give you extra validation. A what? Yeah, a little cheeky. All right, surprise money coming through. This is your redemption. This is your redemption. You're receiving your inheritance. And for some of you, it might literally be literal. But all right, hold on. If you remember a recent reading, I said that money was so corrupted, so nasty, so disgusting that the only way you're going to get that back is if we set it on fire and return it to God. And then when it's reduced to nothing and brought back to God, then God can give you something new. Because we don't want blood, we don't want sin, we don't want corruption, we don't want evil on your hands. And unfortunately, even if something was supposed to be yours, if it had gotten corrupted and tarnished and its innocence is now, within question, well, yours isn't. And this ain't a matter of question to God. God knows what you're worth. God knows exactly what you're worth. You're worth the entire world. That's why he's giving it to you. And that's why he's cleansing it before he gives it to you. So receive. We'll receive redemption after the initiation. All right. I do feel like that family or families coming together card that just popped up right there is really reminding me of that energy of this happy home. I don't know. I don't know why it's so important, but I feel like it might have been something that someone's never had. And that's why it's such a blessing. You've never had a loving home or family. You've never had, a stable, consistent, secured, abundant joy in a home or family with people, but that's what you're going to have. You thought you weren't going to live this long? You're going to live a lot longer. You're going to be very rich, and you're going to be very wealthy. You're going to be very respected. I feel that. That's for someone. You're going to live a lot longer than you thought you were. You're not done. Marriage. And receiving the keys. Someone. I know there's some marriage energies in the air. And for some of you, that's future energy that's coming up. And for some of you, that marriage isn't necessarily talking about like husband and wife, but it's like soul-to-soul agreements that accomplish greatness. Soul-to-soul agreements that accomplish greatness. All right? And it's visionaries, like-minded visionaries that are the architects of God. And they create something new, abundant, prosperous, and beautiful, and they get to keep it. They're the keepers of it. You're the blueprint. You're bringing in what's never been done before. You're the first of it. You're the prototype. Wow. Blessed. Very blessed. That's what it's leading up to. That's what this is leading up to. I told you, man. You is so different. It's so different than what you've been experiencing. And for some of you, if your enemies are so dark and so cold that they have to leave this earth in order to face their judgment, part of their judgment is they're going to witness how this life does end for you. They're going to see it. They're not going to see it while alive. No, they're not allowed that opportunity. Okay? That would have been a privilege that they're not privy to. So they'll be removed from their body, and then they'll see how this ends for you. And then they'll go somewhere else. And it's just like that. For you, it's like that. That's what favored is like. All right? Archangel Metatron. Archangel Metatron with Galactic Federation came out. All right. Shaman. Okay. Got some Venusian energy. Some like medicine man, medicine woman. We have crystals and dragons. Archangel Christiel coming out with Christos. Archangel Jeremiah. Lots of angelic energies, psychic, Pleiadian, gatekeeper, witch. Someone is that's what I love. I love about you. And oh yeah, that's part of your initiation, your like new breakthrough. So like someone is a stronger practitioner than even the practitioners who've been practicing since the shit's ever been practiced, and you've never even practiced it, and you're stronger. And it scares the shit out of these witches, out of these covens, out of these secret societies, the lodges. And we're taking them down one lodge at a time. Oh, cabin 101. All right, check. Let's go down to the next one. Yeah. 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 I understand. I'll say that in a second. Do you know what I was just saying before?
Cabin, took it down, destroyed.
Try to find a resting point. Thank you. All right, so what? Can you repeat?
Cabin, destroyed.
A cabin of what?
They're taking down cabins.
A cabin of what? Why the fuck am I talking about a cabin?
I don't know why you're talking about.
How are you going to change my topic, change my train of thought, just insert some fucking train of thought, not even help me get back on my train of thought, and then just leave? You're like a cat. I'm going to just come in, I'm going to walk across your keyboard, I'm going to knock your cup of coffee over, I'm going to tell you to have a nice day, and then I'm going to get off your computer. All right, let me look at the cards. We've got dragons. Oh, it was about someone's next level. It was about lodges, covens. Yeah, you did not help me at all. You said cabin. What the hell? You got me thinking like a cabin in the woods, and I'm talking about witchcraft and taking down dark demonic cults. Thank you for your ADHD having ass. All right. Jeez. Okay, so you are more strong, like you're stronger, more capable. You're the more powerful practitioner, even though you aren't practicing it. You aren't even necessarily a practitioner, but you are. You're more powerful than the ones that have been studying it, that have been doing the rituals, that have been meeting with others, that do the all of it. You don't even have to do that shit. And that's part of your ability to perceive and walk to where they're going. You're going to be able to be between realms and spaces. You're going to know what they're doing. You're going to be able to perceive the spirits, the energies. You're going to be able to touch it if you wanted to. Like imagine if people were standing in a circle and they were channeling or chanting or something, and they were trying to do some kind of, I don't know, who cares, whatever. Let's just say, for example, you picked up on it for whatever reason, out of nowhere. You weren't asking to. God just told you this is what's going on, and you woke up to it, and you became aware, and you were like, wait a minute. I sense someone's doing something, so you become aware of it. And then you get the whole vision. You get the whole 3D holographic simulation of what's going on. You're right there. You're remote viewing. You're astrally there. And then not only that, but you can get layers of information that most people wouldn't. Okay. It's like you have a heads up display. So when you focus on something in your vision, you get more information on it. So if something catches your eye, you're like, wait a minute, what's that one energy I feel from their sacral? You'll look at it. They can't see that you can see them. You'll focus on it. You'll gain more information out of that. And you can actually interact with it. So if you see that they're weaving an energy, you can, like, let's say they're weaving an energy and you see an energy starting to coil. Not only can you see it, not only can you perceive it, become aware of it, you could grab it. You could grab the energy and you could stop it. You could pull it like a snake and just rip it out of their world, rip it right out of their reality and throw it in between the void of nothing, in between realms where it doesn't exist anymore and can't harm anyone. And while they're just standing there, they're just going to wonder why a spirit just suddenly got ripped out the room. They're not going to understand why. They're not even going to know that it was you. They can't perceive you. You are exalted above them. You have an eye that they don't. This is very powerful energy I'm picking up on. This is part of someone's debriefing from Archangel Michael. So it is kind of coming through in bits and pieces. I'm sorry I didn't organize it into a reading, but hey, at least we're live. So, you know, whatever. But that's what I'm feeling. And it's down one by one. Okay, what was that? Lodge 101.8. Okay. Heck. 101.9. All right, let's go ahead and get started on that one. What's going on over here? And we're just going to take them down one by one going through the fucking checklist. And what I love about it is how easy it is. It's not hard like it used to be. Before, it was like an ongoing battle back and forth. Now you're above the battle and you're looking at it with like bird's eye view above. And you just you have like this omniscient point of view. and you can like pick up energies like you're playing this multi-dimensional chess. And then these 3D idiots within the construct have no clue what kind of game is being ran on them because they don't have the mind to even perceive beyond their reality. Goodness. Happy birthday to everyone that has birthdays. Yeah. Thank you all for being here.
They were saying I enlightened it and that I just needed to do it. It's a cat move.
Oh, yeah. So, as well, someone could benefit from it channeling and using storm energy right now. Use your crown, use your word, use your energy, use your craft, whatever your gifts and abilities are. There are storm energies. I did feel the message that someone should harness it. You are being guided to do so. That would be beneficial and powerful for you. So I just wanted to go ahead and mention that so you knew. A new lifestyle, justice is served, and that is after the initiation. Reclaiming your throne, the wait is over. Sponsor or collaborate. And that was what I was talking about like souls mutually agreeing to create something divine, and it brings another world of abundance into reality, and everyone celebrates it. Those that see it, they celebrate the creation that they just beheld. Like, and that's new earth energy. It's not idolatry. We're not idolizing people. We're not going to put some person on a stage and be like, oh my God, it's Sean Diddy Combs. Thank you. I'm at your concert. Yay. Like, no, the fuck, that's not how that works. We're not going to be sitting here like, oh my gosh, look at this man. Oh, this man. Oh, this man. Like, oh my gosh, no, what the fuck? We're going to celebrate the creation. Look what God birthed through this child. We're not going to glorify the people. So we're going to have talent. We're going to have music. We're going to have artists. But what's famous is the creation, not necessarily the person. No one cares about that. We're all one. We're just here to create. We're just God creating. That's what's going to be celebrated. That's what someone's also going to be bringing in. And you're going to be like one of the first waves really bringing in this technology or this art or this industry or this invention or this music or this knowledge, this healing, this information. For some of you, it's frequencies. Like you're literally just bringing in a whole new frequency that no one has ever experienced. And you're the first to do it. You're the first, and you get to keep it. You get like seniority over it because you're the first, because you're the one that brought it in. You get to keep it. I don't know how to explain it, but it sounds right to me, and it keeps coming through that way, so I'm gonna read it that way, right? Hey, okay. All right. Thank you for that.
Johnny said, "Don't diddy me."
Power of words and resourcefulness. Abracadabra. Hero's journey, cosmic wisdom. There may be a period of reflection about how far you have come. It may be quite crazy to really realize who you are in this skin suit, your journey, the lessons, the story, the memories. You have more clarity about yourself because you've been integrating your past life memories. People can tell. You walk in, your presence is felt. It's kind of shocking. You may have seen someone recently, and this may have been like the first time you've seen them in only just a couple months. It might not even been that long of a difference. Might have been just a couple weeks or a couple months since you last seen this person. You shocked the shit out of them. They were surprised to see you this confident, to see you this bold. They could sense that you knew an eternity of wisdom. They knew that what you spoke, you only mentioned a percentage of what you knew, and they could tell. They could tell, they could feel it. They could feel your strength. They could feel your soul on your aura. Your body was bigger. They felt it. They felt how big your energy was. It really shocked the shit out. And they're like, is this still the same person I've known? Who is this? Well, this has been me all along. And I've awakened to that which I am. It's powerful energy. It's a very powerful integration. I feel like you're integrating with your higher self. I feel like something that people may not tell you is that they have a hard time figuring out, is that you talking to me or is that God? You carry such a presence. You speak to them and you speak to layers and fibers of their being. They hear your voice in ways they didn't know they had ears there to hear your voice. They may not share this about you. They may not let you know. It's a little intimidating and it's definitely got them curious. What are you? What do you know? Do you know what I am? What do you know about me? People, when they feel your eyes on them, they know that they can't hide anything from you. They know that you see into their soul and they feel it. And it makes people nervous to be around you. There's people that know that they have to quiet their thoughts when they're around you because you'll hear them. There's people that know that they have to be very mindful of what they feel or what kind of energy they're putting off because you'll pick up on it. And they also have to be careful to not consciously try to hide anything because you'll pick up on that too. So damn, you keep people on their toes, which is good. Which is good. It's reminding me of the psychology of if you put a painting in a room that has an eyeball, people are less likely to commit a crime because they feel like they're being watched. And when you feel like you're being watched, you might not want to do that. Well, you have that effect. You're the eye on the wall, and they feel it. And even though they're you, and even though they've known you in the past, and they know your past, your history, and who you are, you're not that person anymore, and they know that. And they may have even tried to test. They got their answer immediately. They're not testing anymore. Okay? You're authoritative, and people feel it. And the thing I like about it is, for a lot of you, you're inspiring people to come correct. You're inspiring people to come correct. You're showing people what accountability looks like. You're showing people what transparency looks like. You're showing people what godliness looks like. This is what a child of God looks like. You're receiving the Father and the Son right now. So, you've came a long way. I feel like someone has a very deep sense of peace because you know who you are, you know what you are, and you know why you came here. And that's more than a lot of people know. And people can sense that about you. They sense that you know that. Some people are looking at you like you're the key. You're the key to their breakthrough. And for some of you, they may have even tried to see, can I use this to my advantage? They quickly found out, no, they cannot. And for some of you, these people are like, okay, so if this person is the key, they're only the key if I come correct and genuine to them. They could help me, but they're not entitled to helping me. Yeah, that would be correct. That would be correct. I would gladly accept an offering of gold, frankincense, and myrrh. Then you can tell me your plea. I'm just kidding. All right, it was a joke. Oh my gosh. Don't get in the comments. You're so arrogant and egotistic. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up. I don't care about you. But yeah, that's what this feels like. You carry a presence and it's felt. It's not always fully understood, but it is felt. And there are certain things that are understood. It's understood that they are under the presence of authority. And whether their ego or their little brains can really determine, am I sensing the authority of you or am I sensing the authority of God? I really can't tell. I don't know. I'm scared. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's best you don't find out, right? And just be my friend. I think another thing is people look at you and they wouldn't know it at first. And that's something people say about you. People who know you, people who respect you or have known, even if they aren't your fucking friend, they'll still say this shit about you. They might seem one way. I'm serious. It's like you might be the most angelic, loving, kind, caring, gentle, spirited, innocent, childlike, softest person they have ever met. And people might see that about you and think otherwise. And they have been warned by people that know you. You are sorely mistaken if you think that person is weak. Yes, they are kind. Yes, they're sweet. Yes, they are patient. That's just who they are. But I've seen what happens if you cross them. I see what happens if you threaten what's important to them. I've seen what they do. You want the sweet, kind, innocent, patient, loving, childlike version of them. Because that person is a different level of tough. And it's some of the people that hear this, it's especially the person that's telling them about you, that's telling this to them about you, like it's kind of humbling to them. Like they know what they're hearing is truth. Mm-hmm. Cosmic wisdom, the hero's journey, and mental reflections. I feel like someone is coming full circle with themselves. And I feel like you are the salvation of your town, the salvation of your city, your state, your region, your neighborhood, your block, I don't know, your cubicle, wherever it is, wherever your reach is, you're known as the salvation. Like it's known. It's literally like you're the king and queen of that lot. You're the Christ of that lot. It is felt. It is known. It is understood. It's even spoken about in secret. It's even warned about to others. You are much more powerful than other people would care to admit. People want to realize, but they don't really have a choice. Because there are those that have doubted it, and now they're your followers. I'm dead serious. You have had people that have tried to be your enemy, tried to take you down, try to stop you, try to disprove you, try to get a reaction out of you, and you turned them into a student. You handled that shit so masterfully. They said, shit, if I can't beat you, then let me learn from you. Teach me. So now they follow you. Whether you realize it or not, your haters are now your followers. That's why I troll trolls. Hi, troll. I'll troll you right back. I'll bully you right back since you want to try to bully me, because you ain't going to bully me. And I don't know. Maybe they realize they don't want to be my bully no more. I'd rather be your friend. Okay. I don't know. You're a teacher. You are a teacher. You are teaching people things. They are learning. They're learning. That's part of that Hayuka energy. Like an ascended, integrated, and aware Hayuka. I mean, it's a divine mirror. With a humor. With a humor. What? Did you think you could drink from the wine and I wouldn't make you drink the dregs too? Oh, ha ha ha. Okay. We'll just give you the energy right back. That's what you desired, isn't it? Is it still what you desire? Is that still what you want? You're teaching people. They might not like how you teaching them, but you teaching them. And some of your haters are becoming your followers, your supporters. Focus, chimera. You're more than what meets the eye. And that's what people sense about you. That's what people sense about you. That you are so much more than just the flesh. We have the mentor coming out. We have the gateway. I feel like a lot of people look up to you. Some people see you as a prophet, as a guide, as a warrior, as a mother, as a father, as a good sister, a good brother. You're honored. You're respected. And you are changing the world. One mind, one heart, one eye at a time. And you are establishing the kingdom. And you're looking like a shepherd while you do it. I'm just saying. Because you came into this world alone. But you leaving it with many following you back to the sun. You saved many people. You have had effects on people's lives. And I think you just never really fully understand how impactful you are in this world. And that's why you entered this world seemingly alone. And you're leaving it with an army of saved children being restored back into angels. Now, what kind of glory do you think you're going to receive in that everlasting kingdom of God for this kind of work you be doing? I don't know. I don't think it really matters to you. I don't think it even matters to you. Distraction, manipulation, tunnel vision. Someone doesn't like how focused you are. You're ambitious, determined, strong, courageous. You're powerful. You're unstoppable. You can't be distracted. You can't be manipulated. You can't be corrupted. They have no choice but to join you because they sure as shit can't beat you, and they have tried. So shit, you're bringing very stubborn souls to their knees. Very stubborn souls to their knees. Thank God it was you. The unconscious. And then be the light and higher power. I'm definitely talking to someone that you are integrating with your higher self. And I don't know if people know what to do with this new version of you. You've got a lot of people trying to figure out, like, shit. I mean, they kind of hit a crossroads when they see this higher integrated version of you. They kind of have to make a choice right then and there. And it's uncomfortable. People aren't used to that. They're not used to being held accountable or forced to make a choice. But you're looking at the light. You're looking at the way. Now, which path are you choosing? I'll show you the way of the narrow. And if you follow me, I'll take you to our Father. But only a fool will think that I'm a lion in their way in the road. It's the other way around, bud. You're in my way. Thank you so much, Miss Cat Libra. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you. Awesome. What time is it, Katrina?
8:53.
8:53. All right. We're going to do something wild and crazy for the next 10 minutes only.
Give me a pen.
Let me get Trina a pen and paper. For the next 10 minutes only, I will allow Q&As to come in.
You want to tell them they can send it to?
You can send, it'll be $10 a question for a live Q&A. You can either donate it in the super chat and then put your question in the chat. You can send it to Trina's Cash App. You can send it to our Wise. You can send it to my Chime, or you can donate it to YouTube. It is $10 a question for this live Q&A. I will only be accepting inquiries for the next 10 minutes.
They're gonna ask, what about high councils?
Obviously, High Council's free. Yeah, High Council free.
7P wanted to donate his as a giveaway.
Okay.
So 7P's is a giveaway.
All right, just put a tally mark at the top, and I'll know tallies are. Okay. Yep, it is the usual if you're a member. All right. How long have we been on the live? An hour and a half?
Around an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
All right. I'm going to take a quick break while we wait the 10 minutes for questions to come in to stretch my legs. Turn the mic off so it can charge. You should be able to hear me now. I turned my mic off so I could charge it for a little bit. I thought maybe the other mic would cut on. Can y'all hear me now? Yay, okay. All right. So sorry. I tried to inform, but my voice wasn't cutting on because I turned my mic off. Someone had asked, where are they at? About live Q&As and how it works. If you are an Odin's High Council member, you automatically get a free question. Everyone can participate in the live Q&A. It is $10 a question. So if you are not an Odin's High Council member, but you would still like to participate in the live Q&A, just donate $10 and ask your question, and then we'll get to it. They're like little mini readings. Thank you, Trina. Trina's being a lovely assistant. All right, it's 9:03. I will be accepting for 5 more minutes.
Will you tell Renee to just send her question either in Discord or in the chat so I can write it down?
Yeah. Renee, if you can hear me, Trina said if you could just message us on Discord what your question is and she'll write it down. You hear the big dog barking? Whose dog is that? Well, I don't know. Why'd you wink at me? You know whose dog that is?
Yeah. Our neighbor's dog. It's the one that looks like Midnight, the big English sheepdog.
Oh, okay.
He literally walks the puppy.
Oh, it's that one. Yeah, it's a really pretty one. Okay.
Sorry, I got distracted and I kept writing.
Have a wonderfully blessed night, healed purposely. Thank you. Perfect balance. Thank you for letting us know. Arf. Arf, arf.
Yeah, it's such a pretty dog.
I feel like we should have like elevator music, like as we're waiting, like, on this halftime show.
Oh no, come play.
He will.
Gladly.
He will come play. Yeah, attack. Attack everything. Destroy. 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 All right, what time is it? 9:05. All right, you got about 2 minutes left.
And if anyone asks, there is no complete order in this.
Okay.
High Council and everyone should.
It's all mixed in. Okay.
Because it
Okay.
was randomly put and I didn't have time to actually format all that. So. Final call for inquiries for a live Q&A question. $10. Last minute. Last minute. Once when we get started, I will not take any more. Yeah, balance. I saw it. I'm pretty sure Trina saw it. She's probably not responding because she's writing fast as heck to keep up. Yeah, I'm like behind. I'm like.
You're good. You're good.
Oh, good. I'm glad she came back. Tally sent the money back.
Oh.
Question. I'm glad she came back.
Yay. Okay.
You're probably gonna want this. I might not be done, so if you can give me another.
I'll give you another notebook so I can go ahead and get started.
You can take this one and then I can continue writing.
Yep, I'll get you another notebook. Oh. I could give you that one, but I'm OCD and I want it to be the same kind of paper.
No, you're okay. I give it. Someone said we should design our own socks.
I want to. I would love a sock company to come sponsor me, or that would be great. Or design my own. I just got to have the time to do that.
Said, I love you guys' socks. You're adorable. Is there anything I need to know?
Yeah.
Oops. Too far. Sorry, guys. You let me know when you're ready for this, and I'll switch over to right on the other one.
All right. And just whenever you find a stopping point, go ahead and switch, and I'll grab it from you.
All right, let me write this one on, and then I'll do that.
All right, final call, 30 seconds. Try to rewrite that. Sponsorship from a sock company? I would love that. That would be great. I've had a lot of people reach out trying to sponsor me. I'm just very picky. Very picky. It's got to resonate. It's got to feel vibrational.
Don't. There's that. It's all behind that paper.
Yeah. This can go. No, that can.
So I
yeah,
just.
that's trash. All right. Thank you. Seven P said, forget about what 7P said earlier. It's more trouble than it's worth. Totems could become socks. Oh my gosh, that'd be great.
That would be really cool. I would enjoy that.
Okay. All right. We are now final. We're finalized. If you were in the process of like submitting or finalizing, I'm not going to cut you off. But if I receive something 10 minutes from now, come on now. You knew better. The deadline's now. All right. You ready?
Yes, Sarah, we got your question. You're on there.
Yes, Sarah, we got you.
Because she just.
I think she's first.
She is.
Yeah.
She sent me a message.
Yeah. Sarah's first. Okay. So first we're going to do Seraphine. What does Spirit want me to know? I'm glad you asked.
Donnie said I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm in the shower.
The spirits say to use soap. All right. Okay. Heavenly Father, Heavenly Mother, I welcome your Ruach into this space. I praise you as I receive you. I am grateful that by the precious blood, I am able to be received by you. Thank you for using me as a vessel. All glory is yours. Thank you for blessing and sanctifying this space and this message. What would you like Seraphine to know? What would you like Seraphine to know? How great and graceful and blessed you are is what I heard from an angel. Okay. You may intuitively know that you have a new beginning, but it requires a change in your heart. This may be a decision that you know you have to make, and I do feel it is the right decision for you. Whatever change you have to make in your heart, it's what's best for you. Judgment. You've been hearing the call. You've been feeling the divine. The divine has been revealing something to you in your heart, and you know that something needs to change, something needs to stop. This could be talking about a relationship with it coming out with the Knight of Cups, but it doesn't have to be. It does kind of feel like it might be talking about like a relation with someone in general. But it could just be that whatever this is, it no longer needs vacancy in your heart because it's not serving to you, and you would just be better off letting it go. So this could be a little painful too, and this may require you to kind of give it to God.
Yes, Balance, you can ask on that one, Galactic. Just send the message in the chat.
I don't know if you heard her, but Balance, you can ask in the chat or on the Discord.
She got a different phone right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then just ask it in the chat if you don't have access to Discord. Okay. What else would you like Seraphine to know? Okay, I'll pick that up. So you already know that. That was just confirmation. 6 of Wands. Hermit and the 6 of Wands. This decision that you're being asked to make is going to bring you a lot of success in this situation. I feel like this success, a lot of it seems to be achieving energetic sovereignty. It seems to be freeing you from energetic influences that aren't in alignment with you and just simply need to go, so that way you can continue to maintain the space and vessel that you are. I feel like God is pulling you closer to him, but it does require a change in your heart. But this is the right decision to make. Okay. Is there a final message that needs to come through for Seraphine? Yeah. You're going to have to release this completely. The Knight of Cups came out again with the 5 of Wands reverse. And this could be like attachment to something. It could be acceptance. It could be just accepting and releasing and forgiving. Some kind of attachment. Either way, I feel like you know exactly what this is, and this gave you the confirmation that you needed. You just split the deck to the King of Swords. We could be talking about an air sign masculine or just a masculine in general, and maybe their mind is what's hard to accept here. I don't know. It might stir your passions a little bit because their intentions are off, and you know that. So, I mean, you're just kind of being asked to accept the situation for what it is and kind of pull your energy back. All right. Thank you so much, Seraphine. I love you, and I'm grateful you are here. I just want to point something out. I split the deck, closing it up, and the 5 of Wands is now in the upright with 5 of Cups. And I do feel like, you know, if you don't accept this, or you don't release this from your heart, or you don't do whatever this change is that God's asking you to make in your heart, it is going to lead to pain or disappointment. And I think you know that, and that's what we're trying to spare you of. All right. All right. Guess we got to let that person go or something. Thank you so much. The next question is for Madeline. They ask, curious about 144 timeline. Okay. Let's find out. Holy Father, Holy Spirit, What would you like Madeline to know about the 144 timeline? What would you like Madeline to know? I'm not going to ignore that while I'm cutting and shuffling the deck, at the bottom of the deck, we have an Ace of Cups that seems to be closing out a lot of cycles. High Priestess, you may know this. It's love that wins. That's what's going to take us to the promised lands. That's what's going to bring the endings that we need in this world so we can carry out the vision. Okay? All right. So let's find out. Yay, I'm so glad, Adriana. God bless you. May everyone be blessed that's currently in the chat with the spirit of peace. Child of the cosmos, the intelligence of the universe lies within you. Earth, learning how to be human. You are in the world, but not of it. Remember that, okay? Do not conform to the world. You are the light of the world. You are the change. You are the blueprint. You are the seed of the universe, the seed of the divine. You are seeding the earth, okay? All right. We know love is going to be what wins. I'm also noticing these blue lights. I'm very drawn to this. I'm feeling a lot of like Sirius B energy. So Sirius B could be very significant. Yeah. 9 DNA. Sirius B, 9 strands of DNA. There's something about that. Some people believe that Yeshua has a connection with Sirius B and that when he was here, his body was activated to the 9th strand. You can take that as you want with a grain of salt, but I felt guided to share that here for some reason. We have inner earth, and then we have breath of the cosmos. You're a geode. You are a geode. Like, that's the way to explain this inner earth, breath of the cosmos. It's like you are a geode, and you're seeding the earth. You're a crystal. You're a crystal seed. Okay? You'll survive this. Geez, what a way to start this. You'll survive this. New solutions and beginnings. My will to thy will. Micromanaging the universe. And this is it. You are the macro in the micro. And you're micromanaging in the micro to create a better macro. So this is how we're doing it. And that was kind of part of like some of the recent readings, how we're like bringing judgment one by one on each of these things. And we're pushing the line and we're driving these spirits out and we're being a vessel of the divine and we're receiving these light codes. We're channeling the light. We're grounding what we're receiving. We're holding what we're receiving. We're maintaining it. We have a higher perspective. We're the bridge. Big picture thinking, all right? Not everyone's going to understand you. Not everyone has the ability to even behold the cosmic knowledge that you have. You literally have the intelligence of the universe within you. I think it would be pretty easy to say that many people throughout history have incarnated and were way beyond their time. I believe you to be one of those people. Weight of the world, all right? It can feel like you are carrying the weight of the world. In order to lighten some of that weight so you can maintain a high vibration and be free and abundant and sovereign, so you can create like a child of the divine and be a spectacle to those around you, is by having boundaries. Learn when to let it go. It's not yours to carry. Okay? Having very strong boundaries is important when you carry this much within you. Yeah, go ahead. No worries. The blue flame. I knew there was something about that blue light. I had a feeling it was going to come back out. Let's see. The blue flame came out with portal. Spontaneous awakening, activation and integration time. Portal. Doors are opening. You decide. Rewards. Wild card. Cracked open. You're not for everyone. Look, you've already been cracked open. The divine is shining through you. You are in alignment. You are within integrity. You are in alignment with this blue flame, this flame of truth, this flame of guidance, this flame of love. It's purity, okay? You can trust yourself because you are this light. You are this light in the world. You are the portal. So you decide.
Let her know that she needs to.
Okay.
Because her saying go through.
All right. Hey, Tawny. Tawny with last name starting with an L. You tried to send 2222 through Cash App. For some reason, the payment was canceled. So I've had issues with Cash App. This could be a Cash App issue. If you want to try to resend it through Cash App,
She just tried.
okay, we
Let
can
me
see if
it.
it works.
Accept payment.
All right, give me 1 second, Madeline. I will continue.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I'm just trying to resolve a payment issue. All right, so we're having issues processing your payment.
I don't know if
Is there a way that you can donate it through another form? Unfortunately, Cash App's very finicky.
I wonder if it's where we declined it.
Where you declined
That
it the
one
first time and now it's like this is fraud?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know if you could donate it through YouTube or Wise or Time, that would work. If not, I'll touch back up on this. I'm gonna go ahead and resume the reading. I'll touch back on the progress of what's happened or not happened, and we'll come up with a solution.
That works.
All right. So you are already cracked open, rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life. The divine is within you. You hold the gates, you hold the keys. I need to share this with you, with this message about the 144 timeline. 3 keys, 6 seals, 9 gates. 3 keys, 6 seals, 9 gates. I don't know what that's about. I got that the other day. I haven't quite shared it yet. I'm looking at this blue flame cracked open portal. You're not for everyone. Maybe that's something for you. But you are being asked, what would you like to create? You're in the driver's seat. You have the paintbrush. You're the artist of your life. You're the divine blueprint. So you're the first to do this. So this isn't something you're going to find some testimony in a library and be like, oh, that's my path. No, you're the path. So what's your path? All right. It definitely seems like you have the green light on life. You could achieve whatever you want if you believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. You are a divine creator. You are the divine blueprint. You will be the first to do a lot. Okay? And it will be a marvel. Okay? All right. Embrace your weirdness and face your true north. Like I said, boundaries. You don't have to carry the weight of the world. You don't have to feel it. You don't have to feel burdened. Just have very strong boundaries. Embrace who you are, because that's why you're here, is to be who you are, to be different, to be quirky, to be funny, to be silly, to be childlike, to meow like a cat for no fucking reason, to walk on your toes or sing or clap your hands silly or do some weird stimming thing. Like, who cares? Be you. Be you. You're the light. You're the light of the world. You're the divine blueprint. The entire cosmos lies within you. No one can tell you how you want to create yourself. It's not about who am I, it's how do I want to create myself to be? What do I want to create? How do I want to imagine myself this time? What do I want to create of myself this time? This isn't your first time doing this. You've been here since the beginning of everything. Doing this. Creating a new expression of God. Coming into descending worlds and ascending it and creating a whole new experience of God for his children. You're helping God experience his body. You're helping God experience himself. Everything and nothing at the same time is kind of lonely and boring. So we divided ourselves into a million scattered pieces to go experience this journey. All right. Can you double check your Chime account? Let's see. Hopefully it won't fuck up the live when I do this.
You want me to sign into it?
Can you see if you can access it on your phone so I don't fuck with the live?
On my phone, but I'm not logged into the work, so.
Okay. All right. If you need me to log in, just.
I probably will.
Okay. But yeah, that's what I got, Madeline. That is the 144 timeline. That's what came through. We'll pull a little bit of Tarot, see if I can get like a final message. And it's a repeat of what we already know. You know, that love energy, the strength. This Queen of Pentacles. We're going to dethrone the powers of this world with our love. It's going to be stronger than anything else this world has seen. That is the 144 energy. Give me 1 second while I try to log into Chime to verify something for someone, and we will get started on the next question.
Yeah, someone said they couldn't find your chime.
Did you IANFTS? I know that might look like a L, but it's an I. Ian, IANFTS.
I think that's why they want you to check. And my like data's like not the best for some odd reason right now.
Yeah.
It's struggling.
It is, because it's not even pulling up the pin pad for me to create. So just let me know when it does that. I don't want to sit and drag this out.
No, I get it. I'm not looking at chat, so.
We're currently trying to figure out the Chime thing. I'm logged in on my phone, but I'm using my phone to go live, and I'm afraid if I back out of YouTube, it'll cancel the live. So we're trying to get logged in on another phone, and her data's just being very slow. Oh yeah, don't let it die either, Trina.
Yeah, it's at 16.
Oh my goodness.
Well.
All right. The next question is for Logos. Who am I? And I think I just got a booking from you. Yeah, I think you just booked a reading on this. We might be able to get a little snippet, a little preview on your personal of who you are. Okay.
Maybe it will load.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not wanting to load for us.
It worked for me. Okay.
But can't find IAN from the stars. That's really odd.
I'm going to shut my phone off so I'm no longer on YouTube. I am going to.
I just got from. I see the 2222 on Wise from Tawny. So she sent it on Wise instead of Cash App.
That's just fine.
Okay, so we took care of Tawny with the Wise instead. If there's an issue with Chime, it might be easier to try to find an alternative method for you at the moment. I'm gonna fix my payment method, y'all. I basically got attacked, and I have to create a whole new.
Someone else can try the.
Did your phone die?
No, I'm restarting it to see if I can get to work.
I'm using your hotspot. It's okay, Trina.
I hate my life.
It's all right. You're doing a great job. You're doing a really great job.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I'm going to just go ahead and get started on Logos. Okay? All right. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit.
I'm so sorry.
Who is Logos?
I was like, I don't like to restart my phone. They don't fix everything. That wasn't on purpose.
New Earth energy came out for you. So just a confirmation, you know, you are definitely here on a New Earth mission, and Feline came out. So I don't know if you resonate, what the heck? Maybe like some kind of crystal might resonate with you, something that ends in ite. I don't know, like selenite, I don't know, malachite, there's all sort morganite. We can keep it going. Calcite, borite, I don't know, whatever. But anyways, maybe there's some kind of crystal that ends in ite that would resonate with you. But I don't know if Feline has resonated with you. I'm not going to take too big of a leap and say Lyran or anything like that quite yet, but it would definitely make sense if you were here in that kind of energy. You have Archangel Gabriel, Christos, and Gatekeeper, and that came out with Archangel Christeel, Shaman, and Feline. I'm noticing it's predominantly Christed energies and angels that are coming through for you. So that lets me know that you are an angel. Now, what exactly kind of angel you are? I don't know. We might have to dig a little deeper for that. But from what I can tell, I think at a soul level, your origins, you are an angel. You have definitely okay, give me a moment.
The hotspot's turning on now.
Okay, so I should have my monitor back here
You
soon.
have a couple minutes. It says, please wait.
Yeah, I got you. You're good. You don't have to over explain it. I understand it's being turned on. All right. Archangel Orion and Ursa Major came out. That's the Big Bear constellation. Okay. So what I am feeling from this, obviously Arcturian energy, but to dig a little deeper than just surface level energy, you have been in battles is what I sense. I do feel like you have spent time in the Orion's belt. I do feel like you may resonate with Lyran or feline energy. It hasn't came out that you have been Lyran or Vega, but I'm still sensing it, so I'm gonna at least bring that out that I am feeling that energy. Okay. You were here during wow, I haven't heard that information. That's Gnostic lore. And that was talking about our world being created off of two consciousness. I think it was one was from Sirius and one was reptilian. You have a connection to that story. You have a connection to the story of our world being created from two consciousness coming together, reptilian and Sirian. Okay. You're here to see the completion of something that you started. I'm pretty sure you have seeded life in DNA. I'm pretty sure you've designed DNA. Your soul, you have designed life. You've designed worlds. You've designed DNA. I'm pretty sure you are some kind of angel. I'm not sure exactly which kind, but I do understand some of the things you have done, your history. You have almost like a scientific kind of energy to you. So like you might resonate with like a spiritual scientist in a way. You have an advanced knowledge of life, DNA. You've seeded life. You've created worlds. You've seeded and created life experiences for God. Like that's what you've done on a soul level. You have. I feel like your input in the battles that have gone on, because I mentioned you've spent some time in Orion and you've spent some time in like some areas that have had galactic wars and battles, but like your involvement in the battles, I'm not really picking up on like a whole lot of the typical involvement you would imagine. I'm imagining more so you would win the battle with strategy by creating divine weapons. You would literally design bodies. You would design DNA. This is how you were combating the consciousness. You were creating new and improved vehicles. Okay. Okay, so you're like a scientific engineer or creator for the divine. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can get my monitor back up and running.
I have the internet on. Okay.
Is it loaded?
Yes. Restarting my phone, even though it kind of messed up your monitor, worked.
Okay.
And then we just got money through Cash App. Someone sent us money through Cash App. I want to see if it works.
Okay. It doesn't. Do we have a notification of anything
I'll let you
on the chime?
look on what you need to look at.
No. Let me check. I think I would go to pay on my chime. How it works. Profile. Yeah, I mean it's Ian and then FTS. is my chime. So I don't know why it's not showing up or why you can't find it. FTS is capitalized. I don't know if it's cap sensitive.
You need the little money sign?
But it's capital. Yeah, you do. It's the money sign, capital I, lowercase a, lowercase n, capital F, capital T, capital S. So I don't know. I will fix my ability to receive payments. I'm gonna set up a merchant account so I can receive international payments by debit card, credit card. It's a process for me to set that up, but that will fix this issue. All right. So where were we at? We were at logos and wanted to know who I am.
I think it's where I declined hers because this one went through.
So that one went through? That's weird. Cash App's so buggy. I can't stand it. All right. Anyways, I don't know if you're in the chat, logos, and I don't know if what came through already has resonated, but that's kind of what I'm feeling for you, that you're like an architect or you're like a creator or you're a blueprint designer. Like you designed the blueprint, the divine blueprint. All right. And in a way, I'm kind of feeling guided to not tap too much more in this during the live. And I feel it. Spirit's going to let me know something, but I don't want to say it on here. I'll do that during your personal. So I'm going to go ahead and close out this little mini read for you. Thank you so much for booking this with me. I look forward to your personal you just booked. You don't have too many ahead of you. I think I've only got like 13 or so left. I've almost finished them all. So yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, logos. I hope that resonated or made sense for you. We'll get more detail in your personal.
One of the ones that we got today
Mm-hmm.
sent us an email.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't logos. The other one said it was just for donation.
It was? That wasn't? Okay.
And I'll let you read the email. I don't
Okay.
want to read it out loud because.
Yeah, you're good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The next question is for Rose. Why is my son, Ethan, age, Trina?
39.
39?
Yeah. Sorry, I was writing fast.
And is that believing? I think that's believing. I think you wrote believing.
Yeah, that's how
Okay.
she wrote it.
What, like space?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
I don't.
fine. You're good. So you typoed a typo.
Yeah.
And now I'm translating a phone line of typos. That's fun. Okay. Why is my son Ethan, age 39, believing his narcissist stepfather and smearing me with lies? Will he see the truth? Lies. Will he see the truth? Okay. First, let's answer the first part. Why? Why is he willing to believe it? Why is he continuing the narrative? Why is he so set on this? Why is that, narrative resonate with him? Why does he want to continue it? I'm kind of curious about that. What can you let us know, Holy Spirit? Rose would like to know why her son, Ethan, at age 39, is believing, what this narcissistic stepfather is telling him. Why? What's going on through his head? Why is he believing that? I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you the truth, and I'm sorry. So just prepare for it. Because he has secretly held on to some kind of like contempt against you, like this feeling. Like we have lovers reverse, we have the high priestess, and then we have you showing up as a queen of pentacles. And it's like harboring feelings of hate or harboring feelings of I don't love you. Like he has held on to this. This is his choice. He has chose to feel this way. He had made a choice to feel this way a long time ago. And this narrative still resonates because of what's in his heart. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that that's the truth. Okay. Why? Why is he believing it? He don't want to heal. He don't want to face himself. Literally. He would rather say, think, and believe these things about you and put it in his heart that this is what it is than to take accountability for himself, than to look in the mirror, than to heal, than to do the inner work, than to progress. It's just easier to hate you. Okay. Well, I don't really want to know too much more about why, because that just sounds really hurtful. It seems pretty clear. He's been harboring feelings, and he'd rather feel that way than to do the inner work. Okay. All right. Will he see the truth, lies? Will he see the truth? Will he see the truth? Will he see the lies? Will there be a change of perspective? Will he see the truth? Will he see the lies? Rose, with this man being at 39 years old, I think it might just be best for you to choose yourself. I'm sorry, but you might just have to let this person go. It's not anything that you could have done differently. It's not anything you could have prevented. And it's not because of the stepfather. Even though it's infuriating that someone had a hand on this, someone had an ear, or was whispering in someone's ear, or manipulating how someone thought or felt. Ultimately, your son's a grown-ass man, and he's made his choice. And it's not even fair to you to even continue to hold on to this, or to even think about, like, I'm sorry, but like, this shit's painful, it's hurtful, and it's the truth. And it's probably just going to be easier to accept it for what it is, forgive him, let go, and just try to move on. Pour into yourself, focus on yourself, redirect your energy, redirect your attention, because it doesn't seem like he's wanting to face the truth. It doesn't seem like he even cares. It really just kind of seems like this is his path. This is what he chose. So, I love you. I'm going to pick these up. I did answer your questions. However, I'm going to see, leaving it open, not filtering it or leaving any requests. Does Spirit have any final messages for you? Justice. And that's exactly, do yourself the justice. Do yourself the justice and let him go. Donnie, just stay ready and you won't even have to ask. Oh, goodness. I just seen that out the corner of my eye. Give me a second. Let me finish this, okay? It literally, it's not going to change. And the sooner you accept that and move on, the sooner you can just pick up your life from where it started and just be happy and focus on yourself. Yeah. Queen of Cups. Eight of Wands and the Hermit. Huh?
Have I wrote him somewhere?
Who?
Don.
Donnie.
Because I can write his question right here. He is a member.
I don't have Donnie written down.
Right.
So Donnie, we will humor your question, even though I will give you a forewarning. Asking when isn't always great with Spirit. Spirit doesn't always entertain when questions. So I'm just giving you a disclaimer. So if you want to change your question, you're more than welcome to by the time I get to it. But I'll go ahead and write it down and we can humor it. We can see what comes through. All right. So yeah, as far as your situation, Rose, I think you're just gonna have to put yourself first, do yourself some justice, see it for what it is, and move on. I've already chosen myself, Ian. That's good. That's good. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave that there. Unnamed guy is the next question. How my move will turn out is the resonance of leaving family behind and calling in twin flame going to work out personally. How many more tests, in other words? I hear you. I hear you. All right. How my move will turn out is the resonance of leaving family. All right. Okay. So I'm going to ask the first half of your question. How will your move turn out? No, I'm Dirty Dan. There can't be another Dirty Dan in the chat. Okay. Thank you, Holy Spirit, for the unnamed guy that has asked this question. How will their move turn out? How will their move turn out? Oh, okay, we got that Knight of Pentacles. It wanted to pop and come back in. So maybe there's like an energy of like conceal your movements. Move in silence. Don't tell everyone you're moving. Don't tell everyone that you're making these decisions. Just do it and be happy without people knowing that you're happy. So then they don't know that there's something they can fuck up for you. I don't know. Anyways, how will this move turn out for them? How will this move turn out? Eight of Swords. Wow. It would be the best thing you have ever made. This would be the best decision you have made in a long time. Three of Swords reverse came out with the Ten of Cups. It ain't gonna hurt you. You gonna be happy. And that's what the Nine of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. Like, you got nothing to worry about. Do it. Do it. Move in silence. Don't tell everyone and do it. Choose yourself. Make the leap. Take this leap of faith. Do this move. I don't even like... That's your answer. Yes, do it. You'll be happy. It'll be like the greatest thing you have done in a while. Like, answer that call. Take that leap of faith. Make that move. All right. So I feel like we already kind of got it a hint to the second part of your question, but we'll ask, you know. You had asked, is the resonance of leaving family behind and calling in twin flame going to work? All right. Pretty sure you're in alignment just by what I saw by the first half, but let's see. Is this resonating? Is this in alignment for the unnamed guy to leave the family and call in this twin? Jeez, you saw that magician with the Ace of Pentacles? Yeah, it is. That's exactly what you're being called to do. You are answering the call. The divine is calling you to do this. You do this, it'll be the best thing you have done in a very long time. It'll be the best thing you have done in a very long time. And you will manifest exactly what you want and you will receive it. Yes, success, victory, Three of Swords reversed. No sword in your heart by doing this. You will not regret this. You will not regret this. This will make you Ten of Cups happy. This will make you very happy. And you will get what you want out of this. I definitely see that. All right. So I'm going to kind of word your last part of the question a little differently. You said how many more tests in the world, in other words, goodness, how many more tests in other words? Okay, so we'll see. What are the hurdles? What are the tests? What are the obstacles? What is the difficulty ahead? For you to literally take the leap of faith is probably going to be the hardest part. We had the Judgment and then we had the Ten of Wands come out sideways with the Two of Wands. That's surrendering your pride and making the decision that you feel called to make because it's in alignment with the Judgment. It'd be facing your fears and taking the leap of faith. Nope, you're good. Thank you. Yep. Wow. Okay. But I'm still going to ask, is there... I feel like in a way, I kind of feel this energy of spirits like, just don't worry about it and just take this leap of faith and you'll be happy. But I still want to know, is there a hiccup, a difficulty, a blockage down the road that we should... Ten of Cups. Stop asking. Stop asking. I know that energy because I get stubborn. I'll get questions in my personal life and I'll go to the cards and I'll ask and then I'll ask in another way and I'll ask in another way and then spirit will eventually be like, why are you still asking? Okay. You know what you need to do. You're going to be happy if you do it. There's nothing to worry about. You're in alignment. All right. Surrender your pride. Take the leap of faith. And you will be pleasantly surprised. It'll be the best thing you've done in a while. Thank you so much. All right. Next one is for Mitch. Aha, Mitch wants a general. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no. Yeah, get the one out of my hand, and then I'll get the one out of your bed. Jeez. All right. Be as like vocal as possible. Just put the mic up to him. Treat ASMR. Odin needs a mic clipped to his collar.
We do have a couple like
That mic, I need to buy a new set of mics. That mic, I'm so sick and tired of starting readings. In a few minutes in the reading, my mic turns off and the thing is fully fucking charged. And then I got to stop my recording. I then got to combine 2 different video files. It takes hours to upload the damn. That mic is going to hell. I'm going to burn the fucking thing. We're going to put it underneath your back tire and I'm going to back out the driveway on our way to the promised land. So we're going to crush that thing. Tired of that mic. I need a new one. Jeez. All right. This is for Mitch, Holy Spirit. Thank you for blessing and sanctifying this message. What would you like Mitch to know? Two of Swords. Ace of Swords. Two of Swords in the upright and Ace of Swords reverse is not the greatest way to start a reading because that tells me that there is a lack of clarity on something. Okay. There may be some kind of decision or indecision at play. There may be a wrestling of intuition and doubts. Maybe you're trying to figure out, is this truth? Is this not truth? Should I believe this? If that resonates, if you're trying to discern whether or not something is truthful or not truthful, I'm going to tell you right now, it's not. It's not. If that resonated, if you feel like you've been in that energy trying to discern or decide or determine or get very clear on what is or isn't, man, there's something that clearly fucking isn't. And that needs to be cleared up. You're welcome, unnamed guy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. All right.
I think your beds are like there.
He does that sometimes with the energy. He'll like come in beside me.
Okay.
Yeah, he reads the energy too. He really does earn his treat. 6 of Pentacles. And the Moon. This needs to be revealed. Like this needs to be revealed. This needs to be released to you. This truth needs to be revealed. I'm gonna pick these up real quick. We're gonna start out fresh, blank canvas. What's going on? What do you want Mitch to know? Stuck to my hand, the sun. And I saw an Ace of Cups. And 5 of Pentacles. Is something lacking the required amount of love that it needs to be upright, truthful, and integrity? Like, there's something really weird about this situation. Because, like, there's a little bit of, like, lack of discernment, a lack of clarity. What's up? What's down? Is this right? Is this wrong? Is this truth? Is this bullshit? Well, I don't really care for that energy much. Because I like to know what the truth is. So that's not the best feeling in the world. 5 of Swords and the High Priestess. I really do think this is someone wrestling your intuition. And you know what I honestly think? I think you're letting your thoughts get in the way of what you already know. I think that's where the confusion is in the mind. You're letting your mind confuse your intuition. Your intuition's telling you it's wrong. Your intuition's telling you it's off, or it's not true, or it's not right. But your mind is trying to convince you otherwise. And now we have this cognitive dissonance. Now we're not on the same page with ourselves. Okay. That 5 of Pentacles wanted to come back out. That's what you're missing is the clarity. When you have that clarity, you won't feel like you're missing something in this situation to move forward. Now the Swords in the upright. I really think it's just a matter of getting your brain, your heart, you got to get in alignment with yourself. Not all of you is saying the same thing. Ace of Wands and the Emperor. And this might be talking about a decision, like whether or not to make this decision, or I don't know. We got this Nine of Swords reverse. Like, is there something someone's not telling you and you're picking up on it and you feel like someone's full of shit, but you don't know for sure and you're questioning this because your mind's telling you that you should trust them, but something's telling you that you shouldn't? Why do swords keep coming out reversed in your reading? And we had this confusion about what's true in the first place. So I feel like your first answer is the answer. But when you immediately go to, well, what if, or no, maybe, that's when you confuse yourself. It's that first gut feeling. If I were to close your eyes and ask you, is this a lie? Is this truth? And your gut says no, stick with that. Okay. What else would you like Mitch to know then? I feel like this is about like not doubting yourself, not questioning yourself. You do know the answer. Three of Swords reverse. Is there like, this is almost like as if a false person or an enemy is intuitively being revealed to you, but your mind might be fighting what your intuition's telling you. But if you get in alignment and you listen to this, you will avoid pain. You will avoid a betrayal. You will avoid a sword through your fucking heart. All right? Something isn't what it should be. Sent through Amara Asefa. I think you.
Yeah, I had 2 people on Wise that I just added. I don't know if that's her name.
We're getting ready to find out to ask a question. I believe so, though.
What was her name?
Amhara.
I have Townie, and then the other person was Nardosb.
NADR.
Nardos.
Can I?
I might know.
I know. I read.
I know.
Oh, okay. So we have a Nardos B, and then we have a Tawny. Those are the only ones that came through Wise.
If that's her.
So if you are Nardos, then yes, we got you. We absolutely got you. But if you're not those 2 names, then no. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. We'll see if we get clarity on that. All right. Yeah. 10 of Swords. I mean, this really could be talking about someone that at work, you know, maybe someone's not honest with you about work. Maybe someone doesn't have best interests. Maybe this is someone you thought you would get along with. I don't really know exactly what the details of this situation are. This is just a quick mini read, but from what it is. Okay, good. So yes, we got you. All right. All right, Mitch. I think that's pretty much the general message, is that you already intuitively know the truth. And you just got to get your mind in alignment with what you know. And then you could avoid what your intuition's trying to help you steer clear of. Okay? Yeah, new day. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for those that are hanging out. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you for your patience as well. If you're waiting for me to get to your question. I don't think I got too many.
You really don't. I had someone on here named W asking if she was too, or he was too late for a question, and I didn't know if you wanted me to say yes or not.
How many do I have on your book?
On my side, 8.
8.
Literally.
And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Because he or she was like, how do I get a question answered?
Athena, yes, you're next. I have your question. You are next. I'm about to do your question. If it's, I don't know, it's kind of a moral issue because you make an exception and then someone else might want to. So far, they're the only one that's asked for an exception. I'll just say we won't give an answer yet. Let's get through what has already made it through the deadline, and if it seems within reason, we might oblige. I think that's a fair, safe moral way of handling it.
Yep, you said it on the mic, so.
Yep. All right. The next one is for Athena. What new thing should I do fix for this year's Lion Gate portal? Oh, you want to come back now? Told you.
Okay.
He didn't do that until I cleared the energy of the previous reading.
Yeah.
And I mean, I would read that. You know. Why was Odin doing that? There's something that you got to look at. All right. Let's get started. This message is for Athena, Holy Spirit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I praise you as I receive you. What new thing should Athena do or fix for this year's Lion Gate portal? Unfinished symphony. And then peace. I'm honestly getting that it's not so much asking you to do anything different. It's more so focusing on what should you focus for this portal. So I'll at least read the energy that's coming through. It may not have been exactly how you were answering it, but I'm still gonna, you know, whatever. All right. So this unfinished symphony came out, and it came out with peace. It came out with poised. It came out with Treasure Island. It came out with higher power. We also got the Six of Pentacles sitting right here at the bottom of the deck. And I'm kind of feeling this energy of like, you're not done here in life. However, what do you desire in your heart? What is it that you want to create? What is it that you want to accomplish? What is it that you want to complete in your life? Now, how could you possibly imagine you doing that while being at peace, while enjoying life? I feel like Spirit wants you to focus on bringing in the manifestation that you desire, but make sure you manifest peace with it. Manifest peace. Focus on peace. I don't know why. I guess it's just really important, because if you don't add that to your order, you might get exactly what you're asking for, but you wish you had it, you know? So Spirit's asking that you really focus on just what makes you happy. What's going to, at the end of the day, fill your emotional satisfaction? What's going to keep you at peace and satisfied? What's going to make you at the highest vibration you possibly can, so you can continue to do your magic, to create your work, to do what you do? How can you manifest a timeline for yourself where you are achieving the biggest goals that you have, and it's peaceful for you? It's not hard. It's not stressful. It's easy. It flows to you. I think Spirit wants you to focus on a certain kind of high timeline for yourself where things are pleasant, abundant, successful. You're enjoying it. You're happy. Okay? Because you can be successful and be stressed the fuck out. You can be abundant and just head over your heels buried, you know? So I'm feeling in this one, Spirit's really wanting to kind of encourage, you know, have peace. Have peace in your order. Ask for peace in this year's Lion's Gate, and you'll be pleasantly surprised. Poised. All right. Now with this poise coming back out here, I feel like starting now, leading up till, you should act as if you already are. Be in the energy. Be the embodiment. Be the example of your highest timeline. Show the universe you got what it takes. Show the universe you already have it within you, and you're in tune with it. So you'll be magnetic for it, and it'll really bring in this energy. So I don't know, be very elated and peaceful and joyful and satisfied and grateful. Like, put yourself in the highest energy possible and maintain that. Wear that energy every day from here till the Lion's Gate. And I don't know, your life might really powerfully, pleasantly shift and change if you do that. We'll pull some tarot. Look, are you done with the battles? Are you done with the painful endings? Are you done with the fighting? Are you done with the warfare or the conflict or the struggles? Wouldn't it be nice to just have some peace? I don't know why that energy is still coming through. I mean, I thought I spoke on it, but apparently not. It really just like it's wanting to sell that. That should be your main focus. So we have the Ten of Pentacles. We have the Judgment. We have the Ten of Swords. We have you showing up as the Queen of Wands with another Ten of Pentacles and Death. So I think it should be not only like what you want to bring in as far as like new material, success, opportunities, lifestyle. Yeah, definitely do all that great stuff. It's Lionsgate. But also include in those imaginations the absence of the things you don't want. Include in those imaginations the absence of the things you no longer want to see in your life. So if you're trying to bring in double Ten of Pentacles, but you have been dealing with something in your life, then don't imagine you having the Ten of Pentacles while still dealing with that in your life. Imagine you having the double Ten of Pentacles and not dealing with that other thing as well. Incorporate both. Incorporate the new you want to bring in. Make way for the new by imagining the absence of the things you don't want. Really focus on manifesting peace and happiness for yourself. And I think that will bring in the most powerful change for you on this, on this season, this Lionsgate portal. Because you really don't want to, you don't want to go through any more bullshit, do you? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. So just be more wise about it, really, is kind of what I'm getting. Just be more insightful with more foresight and more understanding of what you actually want in life. All right. I'm going to go ahead and leave that there so I can keep it moving. Time is it? That's not bad. That is not bad. All right.
How many people do you have over there?
I'm gonna read the names too of what I got on my list left. On this list, now if you don't hear your name, don't freak out. Trina has another list off camera. Renee, Justin, Rachel, Tawny, Barefoot. That's what I got on here.
The person asked how many, and I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. All right.
And I wanted to make sure I told them correct.
Can I see your list too? I just want to go ahead and read all the names we've got. That way people can listen to hear their name, make sure.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
If we're making a mistake or if we've missed something, I want to catch it now.
I wrote really quick, trying to catch everyone, and I asked that one person, they were like, do you know how many people? I was like, can you verify who you are real quick?
All right.
And what your question is.
I'm going to read the full list, including the ones I've already done, just in case someone might have missed where I've already gotten to their question. So, Seraphine, Madeline R, Logos, Rose, Unnamed Guy, Mitch, Athena, Renee, Justin, Rachel, Tawny, Barefoot Jamie, Teolia, if I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm sorry, Pharaoh, Galactic, is that Yeely G?
Yeah.
Okay, Yeely G, if I'm mispronouncing that, I'm sorry. Nardos, Donnie D, who's also not Donnie, by the way. Sorry, that comment made us laugh. We laughed about that. Kim, 7P. That's what we got.
That's him?
What?
That's who made that comment?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
If that's Donnie Difference, yeah. That's the one that made that comment about some random Donnie getting blessed somewhere. All right. Did we miss any? No, I haven't done your read yet, Renee. I have not. Yours is coming up very soon. All right. I think we're good.
He said, I love you guys.
You didn't hear your name. Adriana Ibarra.
Did I miss that one?
Did you see it in the chat so you recognize it? I didn't read it out loud.
I might have missed their question on accident.
Adriana, how did you pay for it? Did you pay for it in the chat or?
Rob, see that R Robert G?
Yeah.
Jelly G?
Yeah.
They're the ones, so he goes by Robert.
Oh, Rember and Yelly G is my daughter.
I
Okay.
can fix that real quick. And then tell.
Okay, so it's for Rembert.
Yeah, I'll fix that on my.
You'll write that down real quick.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. All right, Renee, your question's next. You had asked, so I'm going to give you a quick heads up. All right.
Okay, fix it.
YouTube. She paid through YouTube.
She paid through YouTube. Tell her to write a question.
Just write your question in the chat real quick and we'll jot it down.
Sorry, I missed it.
That way she don't have to scroll through the chat to find it. If you don't mind, just type your question and we'll write it down. Thank you so much.
Just a lot coming through.
It is a lot. It's hard to keep up.
And usually I can do it. I think it was where it was like
Yeah,
that rush.
it was because we didn't get a pre or anything. It
That's
was
what it
just
was.
all at once. You got 10 minutes.
And I kind of maybe missed one from
It's all right.
but at least she was like, hey, I didn't hear me.
You did great. Thank you. All right. Renee, your question is, what do I need to know? Jeez. Oh, goodness, Renee. I already feel the energy of your reading. Let me get the right decks for you. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. We're going to have a great time cleaning up because I pulled all my cards out. I know. I'm like a girl trying to find my outfit. I got to pull everything out the fucking wardrobe to get...
We just cleaned
I know.
up.
I know. We just cleaned. It's okay. I got it organized a certain way I want. I need to get those shelves.
We do.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get them.
We'll eventually have furniture in our house.
Slowly.
I got a rug. I got a rug to do work on.
We got a rug. We
And-
got a nice balcony.
We do. The baby has a bed. That's what matters.
That literally.
All right, Renee.
Just wrote down that girl's question. The Adriana, I think that's how you say her name.
Okay.
I got her question.
All right, Adriana. We got your question written down. Thank you so much.
She said no worries on the speaker.
Awesome. All right. What would you like Renee to know, Holy Spirit? Oof. Hold on. Before I even flip that card over, I felt sick to my stomach. Like I felt it. It felt like I don't know. Yeah, the truth burp. I don't know. Something. Oh, we have construction and building, and it came out reversed. Something's being destroyed. Something is being destroyed. Death, towers, judgment, strength. Okay. It may be hang on, there's a couple in there. Oh goodness, now I got all these cards falling out. Stop it. I need you to come down slower.
Don't have furniture. Oh, you poor dears.
Oh no. Don't pity us. We are blessed. We are blessed. This is better than in jail. This is better than homeless. This is better than being robbed. This is better than being kicked in the stomach. I'm great. I have nothing to complain about. All right. So something is being destroyed, Renee. All right. You're stronger. You've clearly been going through battles. You're subduing them. You're causing death. You're wreaking havoc upon them. All right. There's screams, towers, demons, the whole thing. This care and nurturing, when it came out, there's two energies. I do feel that there may be some energies that would like to care and nurture you, some spirits that would like to care and nurture you if you care to have any help, because you have been through battle. You might have scratches, cuts, bruises on you. Also, the other energy I picked up on that was it might, be worth you taking some time to take care of yourself, take a spiritual bath, pour into yourself, do something you enjoy. Be a little easier on yourself too with this care and nurturing. You are very strong. Yes, you can handle it, but that doesn't mean you have to make it so fucking hard on your body. Okay, I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that means, but okay, maybe be a little easier on your body is a message that came through. But either way, you are in contract, you are in alignment, you are achieving your destiny. I think Spirit would like it if you practice a little more self-love or a little more self-care, or if you're a little more gentle or easier on yourself. I think Spirit would appreciate that from you. We have death and endings. I told you, death, demons, towers, destruction, coffins, endings, purification. It is what it is, Renee. That's just kind of the walk you walk. So, all right, let me put these up. If I can get these cards in the right order. Jeez. All right.
Telling us one person.
You did great.
That was good.
Yep, you did great. You did great. All right. What else would you like Renee to know? Ace of Cups reverse, Ace of Wands reverse. Yeah, that's pretty much what you're dealing with. The good thing is you're stopping the Ace of Cups from having you're stopping the Ace of Cups being reversed, having an Ace of Wands in the upright. And what I mean by that is you're stopping these unclean spirits. You're stopping those that are hate or low vibrational from forming a wand in action or accomplishing anything with that desire. You're putting them in their place. They don't really like that, is what it is. Snakes or serpents may resonate with you at this time. I saw a snake, an apple, and a skull. So I don't know how that resonates with you, but that's what I saw. We have the wise one, tradition and order. Miser, stubbornness, inflexibility. This is literally talking about you being extremely hard on yourself. You don't have to be the martyr, okay? You don't. You don't just because you can handle it doesn't mean you got to put yourself through it. You don't have to do it that way. There's an easier way on yourself to do it. Trina apparently thinks that I need to take your message's advice as well. So whatever. We have the guide with the bell on it. I'm really drawn to the bell. So maybe sound, clearing, energy, healing. I don't know. Clear the energy, make some noise, shake some shit up. All right. We also got all these keys. And if you notice, the star is in the door in the dark. So I do feel like you are accomplishing what you need, and it's hidden. It's hidden. And you are establishing your estate. You are establishing it. You are bringing it in. You are securing it. But it does require a lot of death and judgment in order for you to get it back. And I just flipped to the dancer when I said that, talking about it's going to require a lot of death and judgment. The queen, no, that is you. Determination and sacrifice. You're the one with the crown, and you're the one with the sword. I don't know why that came out so weird. I guess crayon. I don't know, like maybe draw or color or something along those lines may resonate. But all right, I think if you could just be a little softer and easier on yourself, Spirit would really appreciate that because.
And learn about Archangel Sephiroth.
Sandalphon?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Trina said that she just got a message from our Father in heaven, which is our soul's father, that you should look into Archangel Sandalphon, which I believe is the counterpart to Metatron. So you got a bonus channeled message from Trina. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not saying that out loud. Because
I will private message you a download on Discord.
Say that.
That makes a lot of fucking sense.
Right?
That makes so much sense.
But I can't.
We know who your parents are, Renee. We're gonna tell you off camera. I'm gonna close your reading.
I just can't say that
Yep.
out loud because that's a.
I'll let you know in Discord.
You can't. You don't tell a lot of people.
Just write a note real quick so you don't forget that. Write a note real quick so you don't forget that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Renee. That's funny. I am not hard on myself. That's maybe
I'm gonna give you this
is specific.
so you can write it because I don't know how to spell those names.
Okay.
Yeah. Does that make sense? Thank you.
Yep.
I got that sitting there when you're done. The
And the being hard on yourself was talking about specifically being hard on your body. It wasn't like being like you being like a critic or being emotionally hard on yourself. It was like the body load. The load you put on your body is a little heavy. So I don't know if that's like because of how you do your spiritual warfare or combat or like maybe what you're eating or drinking or something, but there's something that's putting a heavy load on your body, and Spirit would like you to be aware of that. All right. Either way, though, you're getting your wish fulfillment. Cool. And I got bonus information for you after this live.
She said maybe Ian, that's you coming through here in my reading. So she's doing a reading, and maybe you're coming through her reading.
No, I think she was saying that didn't resonate,
Okay.
and it might have just been my energy or whatever.
Who knows?
Who knows? All right. The next question is for Justin. What does Spirit want me to know right now?
Oh, she said no. Trina was right.
Uh-huh.
That you were coming through her reading over there.
I was coming through in her reading over there. Oh, okay. All right. What does Spirit want me to know right now? All right, Justin, let's find out. I'm just going to put some of these cards I pulled out back real quick so that way I don't have to put every single deck of cards back at the end of this live. Okay. All right. What would you like Justin to know? Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, thank you for your deliverance, your guidance, and your protection. Thank you for clearing residuals of previous sessions and messages. Thank you for cutting any cords necessary as well. My throat got spicy. I don't know. For some reason, my throat got spicy. I don't know if you like spicy food. I don't know if you're eating something spicy. I don't know if there's something that you need to say or you like clearing your throat. Like, I don't know if there's like throat chakra issues going on. Yeah, my throat's like itchy. It feels itchy and spicy when I connected to this. I don't know how to explain it. So I don't know if like you're eating something spicy and it's making your throat close up and you're itchy, like you got like a capsaicin release, or if you're having some kind of like throat chakra issue. But okay, I'm picking up on that. Excuse me if that was extremely loud. I'm sorry. Is that a protection bracelet for live events? Kind of. Kind of. I don't wear my bracelets all the time. I generally only wear them when I work. All right. What would you like Justin to know at this time, Holy Spirit? We have strength. We have 10 of Wands. And then we have the universe. It's a lot, but you can do this. It may be hard for you to speak your truth about something. You may be, it feels like there's a lot of weight on you. I don't know if this is like responsibility or pressure or it's taking a lot of energy or effort, but you can do this. You do have the strength. You do have the ability to accomplish this. You are going to close out this cycle. I noticed it. I felt it. As soon as Odin got out of his bed and laid down right there, I felt it. I felt his energy. He's turning his back to someone. He's turning his back to someone in your life. Right after I noticed that energy from Odin, this King of Swords came out reversed. Okay? I don't know if you are dealing with a very difficult, cold person. All right? But you can do this. You can speak your truth. You can close this cycle out. We have this sun reversed.
Can we just be nice and not project things on other people's readings? Because there's people in the chat doing that, and they were doing it in Renee's, and I'm just addressing it now before the frying pan comes out.
I mean, if you need to say that, that's fine. Fortunately, like, I can sense that energy being pushed on readings. And it's really funny because what they don't understand, the people that are trying to interfere with other people's readings, real quick, since that did get brought up, is I don't channel energy from around me, dumbass. I get it from God. It comes from the Holy Spirit. So unless you're able to enter the Holy Spirit and then interfere with my connection to God, you are barking up the wrong tree. You aren't affecting anyone's readings.
I just needed to
No, I get it.
express that because a couple other people were expressing it in the chat of like standing up, and I was like, okay, let me just address it real fast.
Yeah. All right. So anyways, Justin, I think you got to stand up for yourself. I think you're dealing with a cold or angry or not so pleasant person. All right. Now, you are being asked to maybe speak your truth about this, but you are being asked to speak it from a place of love. Okay. Speak your truth from a place of love, but you may need to be strong and say what you need to, or be honest with yourself, express it. There's definitely throat chakra energy all in this. And I see this strength in the universe. It's going to take some kind of strength in you to close out this cycle. Okay, so I don't know if it's hard to confront this person. I don't know if this is like a boss or a father figure, or maybe this person, I don't know, for some reason they're not the most approachable or pleasant to deal with, but you can do this. You can stand up for yourself, you can speak your truth, and you can do it from a way that's not going to bring anything upon you. There is a way where you can navigate this energy. I feel like this is a difficult, maybe even combative or irrational person. And I understand, like, it's easier sometimes to just try to keep the peace. But like, if it's getting to the point to where you're doing yourself a disservice, like, no justice, no peace. Like, I'm not going to be silenced. So like, I will be the bigger person in order to keep the peace. But at the same time, like, it eventually, there is a limit. There is a line. There is a boundary. I think this person has been way fucking past the limit, way past the line, way past the boundary for you. And it's time to close this out. It's time to speak your truth on it. Find a way to do this to where you feel good about yourself. So that way you're not, because I feel like you might be the kind of person to overthink things. You might be the kind of person to overthink yourself, or to worry about whether or not, am I making the right decision? Is this going to be bad? Is this going to, is this going to cause problems? Man, just dial it back down to self. And let's just have some simple truths. And let's just, one simple truth at a time. And then when you get enough of those core principles that are unshakable, undeniable, and can't be removed from your being, work off those core principles, whatever they are to you, okay? If this person is going against a boundary or a core foundation with you, you need to address that. And you need to close this cycle out. Okay. What else would you like Justin to know? We have the 10 of, I feel like this is going to take such a huge weight off of you when you do this. I feel like this is weighing on you. Not speaking your truth, not closing this cycle, not drawing the line in the sand, not having the boundary. This person needs to know the truth. You need to stand up for yourself because it's hurting. You shouldn't have to, man. This is like if someone was like, all right, I'm going to just use an example, and this might not be the greatest example, but let's say I'm on a job and I'm teaching someone how to work a nail gun and we're framing a house. And I'm like, yeah, all you got to do is pop, 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 here, 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 and you're going to nail the, the floor board or the wall to the floor. Okay, great. And I'm standing there and they just go pop, pop, pop right through my foot like 3 times. And I'm standing there and like, the first time, yeah, I could be like, that was an accident. The second time, the third time, like I could be a bigger person and be like, they're new. They didn't know any better. I could sit there and make excuses for them. But by the third or fourth fucking nail in my foot, bro, watch what the fuck you're doing. This is a job site. Like, why are you doing this? You are causing an issue. This is a threat. This is a danger. That's not how we do things. Like, I understand there's grace. I understand there's times where you bite your tongue. I understand there's times where you try to uphold some kind of level and you be the better person or you just try to keep the peace. But don't be a doormat and don't not stand up for yourself. Don't not speak your truth. Don't just allow something to happen because you think it might be easier to not say your truth. No, it's not. That's doing you a disservice and it's weighing on you. And I think you intuitively know that. And if you really want this cycle to end, you're just going to have to face this head on and close it out, but do it from a place of love. That way you don't have any judgment or karma on you and you can rest good at night and you'll feel good about it. It'll take a huge weight off you. All right. Thank you. All right. So where'd that come from, Trina?
What?
That whole, like, was there something going on in the chat or were you just sensing the energy?
Sensing it, and then like 4 or 5 other people in the chat were sensing it themselves. So I was trying to just,
yeah.
Because they were calling in the chat, like, people stop protecting individual things. Renee, it's great. Da, 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 da. And I was like, okay, let me just address this.
Yeah.
So
No, people can shut up. They just don't understand.
That's all.
Yeah, that's fine. It's okay.
That's all. I felt like it needed to be addressed and said, and
Sorry.
I did it. That's all.
No worries. We just transmute it with monetization. Thank you for your hate and your view.
Basically.
All right, next question is for Rachel. What does Spirit need me to know right now? Yeah, that's seriously crazy, though, that people think that they can, like, project energy around me, and then I'm so stupid, I'm just going to pick up on the energy they're projecting and mistaken that for someone's reading. Do you not know what I'm reading? I'm not reading energy. I'm channeling from the divine as closely as I can. So, like, no, you're just ignorant and stupid.
Yeah.
Haha.
That's all I'm saying.
Also, the beginning of my live made it quite clear. Thank you, El Yah, for blessing and sanctifying this space and this message. Thank you for the protection and anointing over my vessel, my voice, my crown, my third eye, my gifts, my abilities, my abundance, my energy, my room, my house, my channel, my work, the collective, the chosen ones, innocent, the Kodashim. Bless them all. Bless the angels. Praise El Yah. Fuck up out of here with that stupid, ignorant shit.
Just needed to address it because some other people were like, people need to stop. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, no. See, like I didn't know that was going on in the chat. I'm so used to that happening from where we would do like the 8-hour long Q&As. People would show up towards the end and they would just try to like, can I throw them off their path? And it's like, no, the fuck you can't. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna help someone. I'm gonna finish this reading and I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna have a great day.
See, I just wanted to address it.
That's
it.
All right, Rachel. What does Spirit want or need me to know right now? Thank you. All right. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit.
Yeah, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Just had to address it.
No, you're good. You can also feel that the air has been cleared up too, which is fine because the air doesn't affect the reading.
No, it doesn't.
But it's nice to feel that get cleared up.
It does.
All right. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, what would you like Rachel to know at this time? I praise you in advance for the guidance that you have provided, Rachel. Thank you. Thank you, Abba Yah. May this work be glorifying to you and benefit your children. What message do you have for Rachel? You may have been holding on to something for quite some time, and it's time. It's time to let this go. This may be a wound. This may be a wound. This may be like a fear, a pain. It's something. It's something. It's time for the light and the love to enter it. It's time for you to let this go. This isn't serving you. And it just might hold you back. It might. If it gets to the point to where spirit deems that you really need to learn that lesson, they'll put other things on pause until you do clear that. And I don't want that to happen to you, but I do see that it is time for you to release whatever that is. What would you like Rachel to know? Yeah, it is a wound. I knew it was. It's a wound about something in the past. And you're going to have to release this because you deserve to be happy. And this wound or this energy that you're holding on to, it's not helping you paint a better tomorrow. This may involve family or a feminine in particular, or someone that was supposed to be nurturing or loving, or maybe someone that you're nurturing and loving too. So this may even be like a wound of abandonment or something, or it feels like it might be related to your childhood or to a child in some kind of way. I feel like it's past when I'm picking up on some like deep subconscious wounds. There's an Ace of Swords. So yeah, I think we're talking about deep subconscious wounds. We have another Ace of Swords. And we have this Ace of Pentacles. We have this Ace of Cups. It's like, set yourself free. Like, yeah, this Four of Pentacles, but like, if you let it go, like, if you completely let go of this wound or let go of whatever this is, like, maybe you have to forgive. Maybe it's like, there's some kind of, I don't know, it's just a wound. That I know for sure. I know for sure it's a wound. And I know it's from something from the past. And I know it's deep. I know it's a deep wound. But when you release this, you get a lot. I mean, I don't know if you see this. You have a lot of aces out here. Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. But we have this Seven of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. This is all waiting for you. The truth, the clarity, the knowledge, the peace of mind, the love, the abundance, the opportunities, the growth, the prosperity. This is your judgment. This is what's waiting for you. The only thing that's holding you back is something that you haven't let go of, or something that needs to be healed, or something that needs to be released. And you will be pleasantly rewarded for doing that work or healing that wound or facing that. We have the Chariot. And then the Hanged One. For some reason, this seems to be like the one thing that's kind of holding you back. And there's something about it that kind of feels like it's not obvious. That's why I'm even having a hard time. Like, I know it's a wound, but like, what is this wound? I feel like you might not even know necessarily what this wound might be. This might be beyond this life. This might be beyond your conscious. This might be a soul wound. Of like neglect and abandonment, or not being loved, or loving something and it not loving you back. The Devil and the Five of Pentacles. So in some way, we got to heal this energy of this part of you that's still existing there. You're not there anymore. Wherever there is, whatever this traumatic, wounded space is, there's a piece of you that's still there. And when we release this or we close this out, you will retrieve that. And then you've got blessing and judgment that's awaiting for you right on the other side of this wound. But we got to let this go. We got to leave this behind because it's holding you back. And I feel like it's kind of like a blind spot too. I feel like whatever this wound is, it's almost like a blind spot. And these deep, like soul wounds kind of be like that sometimes. Like, you know, there's something to heal, but you're not really quite sure what it is. Any advice on how to heal this or what it is that needs to be healed? Oh, there is something that you've been avoiding on a soul level. You've been avoiding this pain. You've been not wanting to face it. You've been not wanting to process it. You've been not wanting to feel it. It did something so bad to you that you cut it off from yourself. I don't even want to feel that part of me anymore. But I'm hearing it's time. It's time for you to reclaim that piece of yourself. And I think a piece of you needs you. A piece of you needs you. It needs to come back to you. It's ready to come home to you. You have the space for it in your heart. You're ready for this healing. You are ready for this healing. It's been some time. This has been a deep wound. We've avoided this for some time. We're not avoiding this anymore. You're ready to look at it. You're ready to heal this. You're ready to put it behind you. But you have to be willing to feel it. Once when you start to feel it, you don't need any guidance from there. You can feel your way through it. But you have to be willing to be vulnerable because you cut a part of yourself off.
She said that resonates deeply, and it's 10:44. I am ready.
Good. Thank you. Yeah. It's time to leave that cycle, that story, that experience, that chapter, that identity, whatever it is, it's time to leave it behind you. And it's to reclaim yourself. Take your power back. Wow. All right. Deep. That one was deep. You're ready for it, though. You really are. I really do feel that. I feel like that was like the main thing. That was like your last little blind spot or something. You're about to have a breakthrough. I'm going to go ahead and leave that reading there. Thank you so much, Rachel. Next one is for Tawny. Tawny said, love reading? Question mark. Okay. We'll see.
She said, I thank you, Ian. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Oh. You unplug your phone for a second?
Yeah, because my phone's at 37.
I am taking my mic off just for a second so I can use the bathroom, and then I'll resume the Q&A. It's supposed to be. I don't know. It was over here for the longest time, and then I just cleaned that shelf the other day, and I'm not sure where I put it. So the audio just might have to suffer.
Seriously, just said Odin, that's a happy butt.
Ha! Wait!
Oh.
Ha!
Talking about Odin's butt. You know,
Yeah?
he was like, that's a happy butt.
It is. All right, thank you guys for your patience. We had a, potty break and solve a tech issue to keep this party going.
Oh my goodness, he's like all over the place.
I'm ready when you are.
I just read that wrong. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
If I would have done it the other way, the whole stuff would have been in.
Yeah, no, you're good.
That's why I needed help. Thank
No,
you.
welcome to 140 from the start. Yeah! Oh my god.
I don't think anyone wants to see that.
No, that wouldn't be
No one wants to
appropriate.
see that. Rachel said, thank you again for my reading, Ian. I really need to hear that.
All right. Mic test. Is mic working? Can y'all hear Mike? Is the audio working? Me. Can anyone hear me? You hear surfing hears. Thank you. Awesome. Cool. That technology works. Wasn't it Seraphine that sent us that idea? It was. Seraphine, the adapter idea you sent us, it works. I can charge phone and use microphone now. Thank you. All right, Tawny, let's get to your love reading.
Seraphine said, hell yes.
Yeah. Now we cooking with grease. Q&A is going to be, oh, no, I can't do that. It would hurt my brain.
Can't be.
I know, that's what I said. It would hurt my brain.
It would.
I know, in our new sleep schedule, we're going to have to figure out.
And our baby.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't like, it's like, nope. Hi, everyone. I am here.
I am the live. Dad's talking, I'm talking.
That's
I know. All right. All right, Holy Spirit. Tawny wants to know. Love.
We don't want to hurt your brains.
Yeah. All right. What is the love for Tawny? What is it? Damn, first card is 10 of Cups. For a love reading, I wouldn't expect to start it off like that. But all right, I'm not going to complain by any means. With the sun and the star, the 10 of Cups, the sun and the star. Are you already in love? Are you asking about love you're already in? The way this is like the end result. You're starting your reading with the full package, the end sunning, shining rainbows. Okay, is this what's fated to be for you? 2 of Cups. What a love reading. You got all the great ones out here. You got the 10 of Cups. You got the 2 of Cups. You have the sun. You have the star. What on earth? Another star. 2 stars. You got the 2 of Cups and 2 stars. Let's just take these 2 little stars. Let's put them up here. 2 little stars sitting in a pear tree. 2 little cups sitting between them. They love each other. We got the 10 of Cups and we got the sun. Yeah. Love reading? I'd say so. Oh, you ate one of my hair, bro? You can't have my gummy
I
worm.
gave you 2. I took 2. No, close up.
We got this 10 of Swords. We got more swords in reverse. Well, this sounded all great, and it is all great. But are we not there yet? I'm sorry for eating a gummy worm while talking. That was not appropriate. Okay. Then what is this? We have the King of Wands. We have the Empress. Y'all both are looking in the same direction, which is this Three of Swords reversed. But we saw those. I'm going to say something. I have at one point in time thought that I found my happily ever after simply because they didn't abuse me. I at one point in time thought that I found true love simply because they weren't hurting me. Well, you're not hurting me, so this must be love. Well, I found out later that's not exactly all there is to love. There's more to love than not hurting me. Okay. We started off with like the best of the best of the best. And then we had that Two of Swords come out reverse after the Ten of Swords. Was something not what it seemed to be? Did it seem to be the best of the best? Because maybe they didn't hurt you and that was something you haven't experienced before, and maybe now you're realizing you need more? Or maybe there really is the best of the best out there, but it's just not this. Okay. What would you like Tani to know about love? Five of Pentacles. And the Sun reverse. Maybe you need to see something clearly. Maybe, and this might not be talking about current energy. This could be talking about like seeing something in your past clearly. You all right, Odin?
You just ate something off the floor.
That better have been a treat crumb.
That's why I gave him that look. That wasn't a, I'm going beside you because I want to eat something.
We have the Eight of Swords, and then we had the Wheel of Fortune. Look, all right, I'm gonna just point it out here. All right, if you are currently in a relationship, this very well could be saying that that isn't a relationship for you, that there is better elsewhere. Okay, that very well could be what this is saying. This could be saying that maybe there's something you're not seeing, something that you thought would bring you happiness, and it's not actually the full package. It's not the full deal. Maybe you deserve more. I'm not sure how this is going to resonate. I'm not sure what's past, present, or future energy in this because we're hitting it very quick and miniature. I don't have a whole lot of time to like dissect it. So I'm going to pick this back up. You have the Six of Wands. Do you have to realize something about yourself for the true love to come in? Do you have to realize something about yourself, your worth, your value, what you actually, I saw that day card. There's something's got to like, death. I'm serious. There's something's got to change. It's like a clarity or like something's got to click. Like, that's what I'm worth. And that's what true love is. And that ain't that. Oh. And it's like, oh, things shift. So... Now this person's showing up as a King of Swords. All right. So either this is the same person and they're showing up in a different element now, which would make perfect sense. or I don't know, there's just more than one person in the mix. But either way, the people that I've seen show up so far don't seem like they're it. So if you're like single and dating and you've got people that are like, if you've got like a King of Wands and a King of Swords that are kind of like, I don't know, suitors or options, they ain't it. They're not. They're not it. Okay? If this is a singular person, man, that singular person definitely singularly ain't fucking it. Okay? Like they showed up in a few different elements just to show me how they aren't it. You're Empress. I mean, like, I'd have been okay seeing court card and court card if their energy was compatible, if they weren't fucking glaring at each other with these like side eyes, char. Like, I guess it's just burnt bridge. I don't know. There's just something not compatible. Yeah, I feel like you gotta like clearly see what's not for you in order for what is for you to come into reality. Because there might be some things around you and they're just not it. And that's the truth. So I feel like there may be like a little bit of, have you learned this lesson yet? Like, do you truly know what you are, what you're worth, what you deserve, what would actually make you happy? And sometimes we're presented with opportunities to show the universe that we might not be quite yet by accidentally believing sunshine and rainbows when it's fool's gold. And if that's the case, well, then there might be some lessons about self-value, worth, and boundaries that may still need to be learned before we can really bring in this love. I would like to say that you can skip all that. If you use your discernment and you read the signs, you will send that signal out to the universe like, that ain't my order. That ain't love. Not that King of Swords. Not that King of Wands. I need Emperor. And the Spirit will be like, oh, okay. So you do have the discernment. You do know what you actually want. You're not just asking for a relationship. You're not just asking for a man in your life. You're asking for the man in your life. Okay. I just want to make sure that we're manifesting the correct wish fulfillment here. So, okay. It is out there. I think you got to be like very much aware and clear on what it is you actually want in a partner in a relationship. Ten of Swords. And you might have to put an end to some kind of connection in order to have success in love. Okay. All right. Queen of Wands. You really might. Anything else you would like Tawny to know? Let me pick those up real quick. Because they kind of came out as a clump. I really think God wants you to like spirit, your higher self wants you to see the truth about yourself and the people around you and what you actually are deserving of. And then that high vibrational relationship or love will come in. Because it was out there. We saw it at the beginning. That's why I was like, whoa, what a way to start a love reading. Like, I was like, this is like astronomical, almost too good to be true. Like, are you already in the love relationship the way it was starting? We got the Seven of Cups. And that's where we got to get very clear on how we feel and what we want. So I kind of feel like this is about a lesson about love reading. Okay. Any final statements for Tawny? You'll know. You'll know. If you're honest with yourself and what you act like, if you really know what you're worth, what you're valued, what's actually out there for you, you'll know when you find it. You'll know when it finds you. You'll know when you cross paths. You'll know it for sure. Yeah. Okay. So if there are suitors around you right now and you're not really quite sure how you feel, they're probably not it. All right. I hope that resonated and helped, Tony. Thank you so much. Oh, we're down to the last one on this list. And then we just got your list. All right, Barefoot Jamie. Damn, you like tomahawk that thing.
All
right.
Tomahawk steak.
Are you cooking it?
No, you will be.
I know I am.
You will be cooking that steak.
Perez. All right.
I'll make that request for dinner.
Is that your birthday dinner?
Is that what we're doing?
Is that what you want your birthday dinner to be?
We can do that.
Okay. I can get you a tomahawk steak. I will travel across the entire state. I cannot come home without this piece of meat. Please tell me you got this steak here. All right. So anyways, we're going to do Barefoot Jamie's reading.
Yay!
Is there anything I need to know? Do is all I'm wondering. What I need to know from Archangel Michael. Okay.
She added that at the end, and I was like, whoa.
We'll see. They are here.
They always are. Like all of them. Honestly.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy how thin the veil is getting. Yeah, it's like we're not even on Earth anymore. We're just in heaven while experiencing this illusion of being on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's freaking weird. Anyways, all right, Barefoot. Let's find out what your reading is. All right, I'm gonna pull you a oracle as well. I feel like you could use an oracle.
Someone just asked, Ian, ask Michael if he's in charge, please.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's just rubbered up that Ian asked Michael if he's in charge, please.
What does that even mean? In charge of what? You're gonna have to be more specific.
Yeah, like that was just a.
I mean, he's in charge of a lot of things. If you think if he's in charge of something over your life, I intuitively kind of feel yes, if that's what you are asking. I felt that the answer to your question, the way you were asking it, I heard the answer, even though my brain and ego is wanting to analyze it. I heard it from above, and it was yes. You what?
You said God's kingdom.
No, not entirely. So Archangel Michael is like the general of the army, the leader of the army. If that makes sense. The one that's in charge of God's kingdom is God. Yeah, I've never known anyone else to take the throne in the throne room. Like it's very much only been God on the throne. We all serve God. So I don't know. I'm not sure I understand your question. All right. So Barefoot, let's get an oracle for you. To the sea. Yeah. To the sea. Bon voyage. Barefoot. You may be reconnecting with yourself, and that may be a gift. You may be reconnecting with yourself. Oh, cat's out the bag now. We're really reconnecting. You may be reinventing yourself. Reconnecting and reinventing yourself. 727. You may be exploring new depths of yourself and finding new ways to articulate this new, deeper, healthier understanding of yourself. So it's like as you dive deeper in yourself and you fully I don't know, it's like a self-discovery process, right? And then you gain a deeper understanding of yourself, even a love of yourself. And with that deeper love and truth that you have, You're able to express yourself in new ways. And then when you see yourself expressed in that way, you catch yourself out the corner of your eye and like, oh, was that me? And it was like, yeah, that was you. You're divine, aren't you? It's like, oh my, I forgot. It's been so long. And you're just going to continue to do this. It's like, I don't know. I like this because I feel like you've had like a rock over your head for a while. Like you've lived in Patrick's house for a little while. Okay. You've just lived under a rock. This rock was just over your head. And it wasn't like you were asleep or you weren't aware, but there definitely has been a veil or a weight or just like a freedom that has finally came upon you. Like something has been lifted up off of you and you have a new sight. You have a new understanding. And you also have a new drive for life. I feel like you're more passionate about life. You are enjoying life more. And as you are learning to enjoy life and discover yourself and enjoy the things you're discovering about yourself, enjoy the things you are discovering about yourself. It brings you to light. You are having a healthier relationship with yourself. You're falling in love with yourself again. Oh, we're going to talk about that, Jamie. We're going to talk about it. I didn't think we were going to talk about it. I thought we were just going to know that was, the elephant, but nope. Spirit's like, we're going to lay it out here, black and white, get him out here, get the King of Pentacles out here, put the Seven of Swords in between him and Jamie, and put this Two of Cups over here. Over here. You know what your Two of Cups is? You, yourself, and the sun. Not this King of Pentacles. That's the Seven of Swords. This person was taken from you. At one point in time, you guys were counterparts. At one point in time, you guys were king and queen. But now there's Seven of Swords between you. And you've grown apart. And you may have grown apart from this person. But as you've grown apart from them, you've grown into yourself. And you're falling in love with life again. And you're falling in love with yourself. You may have honestly never have been a queen of pentacles. That might have just been something comfortable for you at that time. And now that you're really discovering yourself, you may be discovering you're so much more than this King of Pentacles, this Queen of Pentacles. Why do I keep misspeaking as king? This person wants you. I don't like his energy. I didn't want to talk about it. I really didn't.
Yeah, she said, oh boy, the plot thickens.
I know. I didn't want to talk about him. And he wants me to talk about him because he thinks that's all he is you. Oh, he's a dick.
And she was like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's like now that you're freeing yourself from this King of Pentacles because you're his Queen of Pentacles, you're learning you're so much more than a Queen of Pentacles. And you're loving what you're discovering about yourself. So, I don't know. I just say keep doing you. And he's not going to learn, okay? He's not going to learn. He's not learning. He hasn't learned.
She said, LMAO.
Like, all right, we got that one out. Cool. Just wanted to make sure we understood that. Don't look over there, okay? Look at the sun. Like me, the Two of Cups, and the sun. Yay! Off to the sea. Bon voyage. It's my own little journey.
She said earlier she needs to go back to the beach.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really just this process of like self-discovery and healing. So, wow. All right. I'm going to touch up on that last little bit. What do Barefoot Jamie need to know from Michael? Thank you.
She needs a fresh start.
Yeah, that's really what this is. You really just need this brand new beginning for yourself. You need this fresh slate. That's ultimately like you've already received the message you needed from Archangel Michael because you took the sword he gave you and you freed yourself with it. You already got your message from him. Now he just wants you to enjoy this new life that you've created for yourself. All right, Jamie. We love you. We're going to leave that reading there. Thank you so much.
Rubber duck decided to say, he had a dream that wasn't true, that God ruled over his kingdom. Jesus did. And Jesus rules the kingdom of God.
That's the same thing.
I know.
Jesus is the embodiment of all of God's children in one body. If that makes sense. So, yes, you are correct. And that's why many people have incarnated with Jesus, because we all live within Christ. Christ is the body of God, which is all of us. So I hope that helped make some sense. But yeah, in a sense, you are absolutely right.
Jamie says, so grateful for confirmation.
Yay! We're excited for you. It was hard seeing you in the dark when you were. It was hard seeing you in the dark when you were. We just silently prayed.
Yeah, because I've been there, so I couldn't.
We didn't want to say anything. Like, you're only ready when you're ready, but we felt what was going on with you. And we're just glad you're free now. All right. We've got just a few more left. We have Teolia, we have Pharaoh, we have Galactic, we have Rimbert, we have Nardos, we have Donnie, we have Kim, we have 7P, we have Adriana. All right. Let's go ahead and get to Teolia. How is this project we are working on connected to the awakening experiences, and what will make it successful?
Oh my goodness. Rubber Duck said, then what does it mean when my soul is not in God?
Okay. So in order to be a part of the body of God, you have to be within the will of God. And there is mercy and there is grace that's given to us. But there does come a point in time where you remove yourself so far from what you truly are that you are no longer a child of God. It's a tough question. It's a good question.
Yeah.
And I may not be the best person to answer it, but
Reverend Jamie said, thank you. I was still in the dark, and finally I'm 86% free of his crazy crap. Salt has really helped me lately.
Ron, you can just go ahead and ask your question in the chat. Ron, we have Rembert. That might have been the R you remember.
That might be the one I was remembering.
Okay. You're okay. Yeah, go ahead. If you are a High Council member, you get a question. So go ahead and put it in the chat, and Trina will write it down. All right, Teolia, let's get started. How is this project connected? All right, I'm going to answer both of your questions. It is connected, and it will be successful because it's what the public needs. It's what the people need. You are filling a niche, a very desperately needed niche, okay? You are feeling like an emotional satisfaction that the collective is deprived of, and they're hungry for, and they need this, and it's empowering when they have it. So you are giving some kind of emotion a voice or acknowledge. or you are filling or feeding the soul something that it craves. You're giving it what it wants, something emotionally charged or soulful, and it's what it's craving. And it's connected to the wounds that need to be healed. So, all right, for example, let's say there are feminine individuals in the collective that are still healing the wounds that have been put on the feminine consciousness by the patriarchal society, by being, whether it be witch wounds or, just, shut up and do what you're told wounds, or, it be wage gaps or just whatever, gender inequality. Well, then your project would fill the emotional need of the public of healing that and feeling that heard, feeling that response, getting validated, not being alienated, being heard, being understood, and then also feeling camaraderie with others that can relate in that same wounded space that they're now healing together. And then with that, you're also empowering these people who have been silenced on their truths. They've been told that they should just sit there in the fucking wound and just take it and be a woman and shut up and make me a sandwich when I tell you. And then you're telling them, no, you need to stand up for yourself. We are equal. We're empowering. This is how other women have felt in this situation. This is how this, and like, you're really flipping the fucking game on all of it. And like, I'm sure there's things that don't like it, because you're helping people heal while bringing them together, while also empowering them and bringing their awareness to the problem while giving them a voice to speak on it. I hope that answered your question. All right. Is there anything else you would like Paolia to know? The Fool. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Yeah, do this. Just do it now. That pretty much, what I channeled was pretty much your answer. And then now this is like encouragement to go, because like in the past, people have tried this and have failed. You're going to succeed. In the past, people have tried this and they have failed, but you're going to succeed because you feel the need. You give people a voice. They feel heard. You give them power. They feel empowered. They're united. They're stronger. I don't know. You're filling a very important niche that's needed. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna leave that there. Thank you so much, Taolia. I really hope that resonated. I hope that helped. Thank you so much. Oh, hi. Thank you so much for making it. We're at like the very tail end, but thank you for joining. The very end of this live was a Q&A. The beginning was a regular channeled message. So if you are interested in that, you're more than welcome to rewind. But yeah, thank you so much, Taolia. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but I do hope that made sense or resonated. Okay. All right. Pharaoh, you are next. How do I get from blurry portals to actually loading on the other side? Well, I'm going to just analyze your question for a minute without channeling. Okay. Blurry. Things are usually only blurry when you can't see it. So if the portal is blurry and you're not loading on the other side, are you seeing the end result? And are you existing in the finality, like the final product? You can't just like hop through a portal and just be like, I don't know where this is going to take me, but wee. Like, I don't know if that would be fun. The multiverse is scary as shit. Yeah, careful what you ask for. You might be like put into like a like twisting mirror dimension of spiders. Like, nah, I'm good. There's some weird thoughts that have been thought, and I don't need to enter them. So no. All right, Pharaoh. So if I were to just kind of like analyze, because I like to do that sometimes, that would be a conclusion I would come to. But all right, let's find out. Let's see what comes through. Advice for Pharaoh on how to go from blurry portals to actually loading on the other side. Or is that landing? That might be landing. So if I'm mispronouncing, I'm sorry. It is. The N looks like an O, but it's okay.
Sorry.
You have to be sure with yourself for one. So for one, you can't go up to a portal and be like, I don't know where this is going to take me, but we. And you also can't go up to a portal and be like, I want this. Oh, wait, no, I also want this. And then the portal's like, now you're just getting like, that ain't great. Like, you have to be very clear on what you want, and you have to resonate on that. So if I wanted to go through a portal and then stand on top of the Pyramid of Giza, I'm going to walk up to the portal and I'm going to imagine the Pyramid of Giza. I'm going to visualize it, and then I'm going to feel me step on top of the Pyramid of Giza, and then I'm going to be there. But if during that process, I'm either one, overthinking it, I'm questioning, I'm like, wait a minute, how big is the Pyramid of Giza? Wait a minute, is it 360? All right, now you're fucking up. Now you're overanalyzing, you're overthinking. That's not the same part of your brain. You don't use that part of your brain. The other thing is, I want to get to the top of the pyramid. All right, great. Don't get distracted. Don't be, while you are imagining yourself get on top of the pyramid. All right, so I see the Pyramid of Giza. I'm now imagining myself walk on top of the Pyramid of Giza. I wonder what the bottom of it looks like. Don't do that. Don't get ADHD. Don't just like switch the fucking topic or like change the direction. Be focused. Be clear. Be in that resonance, that frequency. Anchor it in. Okay. All right. What else would you like Pharaoh to know about portals? You can't force a portal. Like, you can't like overexert masculine energy and then portal to where I want to go. That's not how that works either. Also, whatever you're trying to use the portal for has to be in alignment with you. Has to be in alignment with you, but also has to be in alignment with like your soul, your highest good. Like, there are gatekeepers, there are checks and balances, there are things set in play. Otherwise, we just have people like do whatever the fuck they want. And that would be great if we were all like spiritually sovereign in Christ, but unfortunately, not everyone uses their free will to do that. So there's checks and balances in place. So in one thing, it literally has to be in alignment, and it has to be right for you to go through that portal. You also have to be weightless. You have to be weightless. You can't carry a bunch of baggage through the portal. You can't carry a bunch of energetic weight or pressure or burdens or stress or wounds through that portal. You have to be lighter than a feather, and you have to be focused and resonate with what you are trying to accomplish. Okay. All right. Final messages for Pharaoh. Yeah, clear your channel. Clear your channel. Clear your channel. And balance. Balance. Everything's, it's got to be the right frequency. And if you're just slightly off in frequency, the portal's going to look a bit blurry. You're not quite in the right frequency to see it clearly, if that makes sense, because you're not matching with the image. You're trying to see the image, but you're vibrating at a slightly different than the image you're trying to see. And then it's coming up blurry. You're not quite seeing it right. It's kind of like when you like, I don't know, load up like something to a monitor, but it just doesn't match the pixels. So it doesn't line up right. Like, I don't know, an old computer on like a brand new monitor or like a brand new computer on a really old monitor. It wouldn't format right. It'd be kind of weird. The image wouldn't come up right. You got to have the right formula. All right, Farrell. Thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and leave it here. Why did you hand me gum?
I thought you might want to.
I'm working. Why would I be chewing gum? That's horrible. I'm going to be chewing in their ears.
So, Kat, just because people believe in things doesn't mean you get to come back and be like, it's not going to last forever.
What are you talking about?
That's her protection, okay?
What are you talking about?
Barefoot Jamie says she put a beanie over her head for protection and asked her guides to help. And then Kat came back with it don't last forever and stuff like that, and then Barefoot. And I'm just...
You might have misunderstood.
Okay.
I really think you misunderstood.
Okay.
I don't think there was any ill intent there. You're okay, Katrina. Katrina's very protective. She's a loving, protective mom, and she is very quick to jump on energies if she thinks it's wrong. And I don't think that there was anything wrong going on. Okay? All right. Thank you. Just know, mom's a fighter. Trina mom in the house. She don't play. If she even thinks for a second. You're okay, Katrina. I don't think it was that. I really don't. Okay, anyways, I'm going to move forward. Thank you, Trina. Don't do that. You really jumped to a conclusion on that one. She was fine. They both have been subscribers for a while. I think you just misunderstood it. All right, the next question is for Galactic. I came into Divine Union recently. Can you just tell me a little bit about it or what the ancestors wanted us to know? I believe they got us together. The ancestors, his ancestors, and mine. If it's a divine union, then yeah, your intuition's definitely right. Your ancestors played matchmaker with that because that's what they do. It's like that's their thing. I don't know. Unions is like so important up there. They take it very seriously. So we will find out. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Sorry, got a little distracted by chat. Hopefully all is well. All right, great. If we were mistaken, we apologize. If we were right, woe to you. All right. Let's find out about this Divine Union Galactic. You guys are going to go through healing. And I think you guys know that. And divine unions tend to do that. They cause a lot of healing. This union is divine, is anointed, is sanctioned. Can clarify that, okay? There may be some things that you will have to work through from your past. And now I'm not saying like you guys have like karma or anything like negative between you or anything like that. But divine unions tend to be very activating and also bring a lot of past life energy to our awareness. So there just may be a lot to slowly like unpack, process, integrate, and heal. And you may be in that process for some time. That may be like a good chunk of this experience. Yeah. Also, like, be patient with yourselves and each other because you both are healing. You both have probably been through a lot, from what I can like sense from some of the like the things that are being cleared. So there's probably some things that you guys are going to work on with each other and yourselves, and to just give each other space and grace while you guys heal and grow and integrate and awaken to yourselves. You guys have done this before. You guys love each other. This is a great relationship. If you were wondering about that Fool card that came out sideways earlier / reverse, that wasn't anything I was objecting or omitting from your reading. So what that was talking about was like, you're going to kind of be in this period of time for a little bit. Like you're going to be in this phase. You're in like a phase of your story. And this isn't anything other than what this is. So that should be relieving at least. Like, because in this phase, things are going to come up, and things that might come up might be fears, doubts, insecurities, wounds. And when those things come up to the surface, you might be worried, is this what's happening now? Is this what's going to happen between me and you? Are you and I going to experience that? And there's just a reminder to know, like, that's not what's going on. This isn't what you guys experienced in the past with other people. And this is a moment that you guys are in to kind of reflect and integrate yourselves and each other. And it is going to be, you know, it is going to bring some things to the surface. And I just don't want you to accidentally like think that because something is getting brought to the surface that it's you two doing it to each other. It's not. You guys really are divine, and this is anointed. And I don't sense anything toxic at all. I just sense a lot of discovery, a lot of integration, a lot of like maybe even remembering. We have the Magician, we have the Ten of Pentacles, and we have the Nine of Cups. You guys are going to create your wish fulfillment together. But first and foremost, I think you guys are going to heal each other first. And that's part of the reason why the Fool was sideways. It didn't come into the upright until later on in your reading, after I discussed this healing cycle you're going to be through. Once when you guys get through like that little phase, this integration, this self-discovery, this opening up, this bringing to the surface, bringing to the light, you guys are really going to step into this shared space together. And you're going to be very powerful, and you're going to create the life that you desire, and you're going to have a favored life. This is a blessed union. Okay. Okay. Anything else for Galactic? The Fool. This is your brand new beginning. So this is a brand new, a lot of things. I feel like this is going to change a lot of things for you. I have noticed some very heavily, like where the mantle of the anointing of this union is just extremely heavy. They come with a lot. When you get into union, they come with a lot of blessings, or they come with opportunities. They come with change in your career, or your luck, or your finances. Things are going to work out better. You guys are actually, your love for each other is going to do a whole lot more than just heal each other. You're going to heal people around you too. You're going to heal each other's family members as well. Whether you realize it or not, you will have an effect on the world around you. Your love is here to change the world. Double Fool card with the Nine of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, and the Star. This is the process that you are in. It's like, I don't know, two lights dancing around each other. Okay. Any final messages for Galactic before we move forward? There's some unpacking, there's some healing, and that was part of the like temperance. Be patient with each other. Be patient, be graceful with each other. Okay? For example, as a twin flame, Trina has had to learn how to put up with my shadow self before she fully got to be married with my highest self. And I think the vice versa is probably the same. You know, we had to integrate these other parts of ourselves until we moved into the higher. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is you may experience something from your partner now, and I want you to know that's their wounded self. There's not their true self. Okay? And that's why I'm saying be patient. They're healing. You guys are healing each other. So be patient with each other and be very graceful and easy on yourselves and each other. And this will be a really, really great. Yeah, this will be great. It's going to bring a lot of changes for you. You guys might even have like a chosen child together. It just kind of hinted at that energy with that Page of Wands. So that may be something in the future. Having a very bright and chosen child that makes a really big impact. All right. Thank you so much, Galactic. Bless your family and your union. I feel a lot of favor and love around the energy. I feel angels and grace. I feel a lot of like divine feminine energy. I mean, I feel like you guys are really going to be happy for you. Like, congratulations. Congratulations on your marriage and the future and your family and your home and your life together. Congratulations. All right. The next one is going to be for Rimbert. How do you see status of my lawsuit? Let's find out. Okay. This message is for Rimbert. Thank you so much for your guidance. What would you like Rimbert to know in regards to the status of his lawsuit? What would you like Rimbert to know about the status of his lawsuit? Got this Empress, and it's stuck to my right hand. We'll see. We'll see what that energy is about. We have the Devil. And we have this Death. This Death is kind of sideways, almost like as if this Devil energy ain't going to change. It's just going to be a Devil energy. Okay? We got the Nine of Wands and we have the Ace of Wands. Okay. So far, it's looking decent for you, Rimbert. It really is. So far, you're showing up as Empress with Nine of Wands and an Ace of Swords. They're showing up with Death sideways, Devil, and the Ace of Wands reverse. So, I mean, at least we have a contrast. We have two different sides of the team. You're showing up one way, they're showing up another, and it's very contrasting. And yours is in the upright and there isn't. So that's definitely a good sign, but I'm not going to jump to any conclusions yet. What else would you like us to understand or know? How is this status? How's the status of this lawsuit going? Or how's this lawsuit going to go? We have Temperance energy, the Fool, and the Page of Pentacles. I mean, that kind of sounds like it's telling you like you're going to get what you're asking for. It's going to take a little time and be patient with it. But yeah, it does kind of seem like that's what it's saying. The energy is being consistent. That's why I don't want to jump to conclusions. Like, I want to pick it up, try again, pick it up. And you pick it up and lay it down like 3-4 times and you're getting the same thing over and over again. I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm not seeing any reason to doubt this now. So I don't know. We'll see. What else would you like Rembert to know about the status? Temperance again. Got the Two of Wands and the Ten of Swords. Oh wow. So their efforts, their actions, their decisions will not bear fruit. They're not gonna. That's funny. It's like they're trying to stop you from having this lawsuit, and that their attempts to stop you from having the lawsuit are gonna fail. Okay. All right. Moving forward. Prince of Swords. I like it. It's in the upright. The Hermit. Double Hermit. Jeez. This is really like just wait for your time to strike kind of energy. Like just be patient, be calm, just wait for the right time. You're just like, you're that snake and you're coiled up and you're just, when the time comes, you'll strike, you'll hit your mark, the truth will be spoken, and this will be over. We got this Nine of Swords. It is consistently looking good for you. It is consistently looking good for you. And it is consistently not looking good for them. Unless, look, I will at least there's a chance maybe I'm reading this reverse and it's looking great for them and bad for you, but I really don't think that's the case at all. Okay. It really does kind of seem like you're the one that's showing up in this hermit, you okay? Okay. Okay. The hermit, and the Temperance, the Star, this Wheel of Fortune. It really kind of sounds like you're going to get your wish fulfilled. Like you're going to speak your truth and it's going to grow and expand. And that's what they're worried about. They're worried about this working. And anything that they're trying to do at all to make sure that your lawsuit doesn't work is going to fail. Okay. So what will be the final outcome of this lawsuit for Rembert? I'm going to reword your question just to see. What will be the final outcome for Rembert's lawsuit? I have this Hierophant. We have the Hierophant, and it did come out reverse. All right, which that could have seemed scary. That could have been like, oh no, that be injustice. No, we have the Four of Swords on top of it. We're putting the injustice to rest. Chariot, full speed ahead, success. All right. We have this Three of Cups. We have this Ace of Pentacles. They're not going to be celebrating because they're going to have to pay you money and you're going to put this to rest. That's what they want. That's what they don't want. They are stressed that your truth or what you say or your information, your case, your facts is going to be revealed and they're going to favor in your favor. They're going to rule in your favor and then this is going to have to pay up. And they know it, they feel it, and they wish they could stop it. They're trying to stop it, but anything they try to do is gonna fail. You're gonna have your time, so just be patient, just wait. And when the time comes, you'll be that snake that's ready to strike in the courtroom. You'll speak your truth, you'll say what you need to, you'll reveal the case, and we'll put it to rest, and we'll move forward, and you'll get paid. Tower. Power and injustice. You're going to change this, okay? The Hierophant came out reversed. That could have seemed like, oh, I don't know. Are you going to tell me that justice isn't going to go out for me? No, that's not what I'm telling you because we're putting the Hierophant being reversed to rest. That's what we're putting to rest. That's why we're in the court in the first place, right? And then we have this Justice came out reverse. Again, that same thing. Like, Oh, I don't know. That could be telling you could be reading the energy wrong. That could be telling you that I'm not going to get my justice. No, it's not, because we got the tower on top of this, and we got this celebration reverse with the giving them. Like that's why they are not going to be happy about this, about you getting this money, about having to give it to you. They thought that they were just going to be able to run this, keep this. You weren't going to get your justice. You weren't going to be able to speak your truth or your case. They were going to be able to stop you. Corruption was going to win. Blah blah blah. Well, it's not. Not for Rembert. Not today. Not tomorrow. Nine of Wands. I'm telling you. I really do. Nine of Wands with the Empress. Okay? And that's the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Wands poking out. Yep. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Good job, Rembert. Thank you for standing up for yourself and, filing that lawsuit. Get their ass. Get that justice. All right. We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 more. And then I am going to call it a night because I've been out here for already 4.5 hours. It's past my bedtime now, so I'm going to call it a night after these ones. Next one up is Nardos. What's my soul background? And why am I here?
I love Tasha.
Why?
Like,
Jesus.
that's why I'm like,
She didn't have to do that, but
she
thank
did it,
you.
and I appreciate it. It just hit my phone like I heard the vibrate. I was like,
God bless her. Okay. The next question is for Nardos. What's my soul background and why am I here? The hell? What just came off of that? Was that paper? Did I just chop paper? Okay, that's just random paper. I thought I Selenite sorted paper off the tarot card. I was like, what on earth? All right. This is for Nardos. What's my soul's background and why am I here? I like the way you worded your question, Nardos. All right. Oh, wow. Yeah. Heavy is this crown on your head. All right. First card came out was Andromedan. All right. So first things first, we're just going to leave the entire Milky Way galaxy. Okay. If you were looking up at the stars of the Milky Way galaxy and you were like, oh, I wonder if it's that. No, just leave the entire galaxy. We got to leave this one and go to a whole nother galaxy, Andromeda. You do have a twin flame. Okay. And for it to come out in this reading, man, part of your reason why you here might be to come into union with your twin flame. Just pointing that out. Also, this card came out specifically sideways. And I think I know why. I think I know exactly why. I don't know which one's which. You and your twin flame have been warriors for both Freya and Odin. Now, were you the one that was a warrior for Odin? Or were you the one that was a warrior for Freya? I'm not sure. Look, that's between you and your twin flame to figure out. But you and your twin flame, yes, you've been warriors for Freya and Odin. This card came out sideways, which with the twin flame card, and I was like, that's very balanced. That's very, very balanced. So your soul has a history, a very balanced history with both, because one flame fought for one flame fought for the other. Okay. That's interesting. That's cool to know. Mm-hmm. I think you came from another universe. I think you came from another world. Your energy feels very foreign or far-reaching. Like you've traveled very far. You literally might have came from another universe into this universe, and you might have first came into Andromeda. And then you left Andromeda, and now you in the Milky Way, and you over here on Earth. Okay, and I'm feeling like you probably got a twin flame union contracted in this life. Okay. You are a keeper of something that is kept and sacred, but you're a keeper of it. It's sacred, it's kept, it's sealed, it's anointed. I feel it, but you are a keeper. You are a holder of whatever this is. And part of the reason why you are here is to plant it. You literally came here from another universe, and you carry something that this world hasn't seen. Okay. Wow, this is interesting. You have a unique coding. There's a coding in your energy. Like I said, you came from another, like, I don't think people understand. When you come from an entire another Big Bang, or you come from an entire another, your entire, like, everything is different. You were created under a whole nother, like, everything is different. So, like, there's a code, you're a keeper, a holder of something that is sacred, it's protected, I feel like you're a keeper or holder of some kind of sacred gene coding from a whole nother universe. And you're bringing something to this world that it just simply hasn't seen. It's nowhere in the Milky Way galaxy. You're not going to find it. And you're bringing it. All right. Yeah, that was different. That was a different energy. Your energy is definitely different. And there's something about, like, completing of something, like a codex, or like, there's some, man, you're like bringing, like, new life into this world. Like, you might carry information that might have all the information you would need to seed an entire another galaxy and universe. And it's with foreign information and knowledge that's never been heard of in this world. Wow. Okay. Anything else? Okay. Yeah, that magician was funny. I think you can create differently than other people because of these genes or this energy or this coding that you're keeping. You have. Mm-hmm. All right. I don't know, but you got the key to something that this world has never seen, and you're able to do something that no one else can do because you exist from a different set of rules. Wow. All right. I'm gonna leave that one there. All right, Nardos. I have done lots of, different Akashic. I've never gotten that before. I have never told someone that they have came from a completely different, universe or something, like a whole nother Big Bang, and that you have a completely different coding in your energy. That was new. That was new even for me. All right. Next question is for Donnie. What about, or how much time does Spirit say I have before that Coven's next attack? All right, Donnie. How much time does Donnie have until the next attack? Look, I will just say this because I'm hearing it and I'm feeling it as well. And it's also kind of obvious, but like I also heard it, even though it's obvious. Just regardless of what comes through in this message, make sure that by every full moon, every celestial event, so anytime there's full moons, anytime there's portals, anytime there's eclipses, anytime there's any kind of fucking event that someone might try to use, just be on guard on those days, you know? On the day of the full moon or the night before, put a protection prayer out, you know? Rebuke some evil shit. Say it, speak it, use your power. Just be aware of the date and the time, because people will use numbers, dates, cycles, moons, everything. So it's just like, just be aware of that. Don't get caught slipping like, oh shit, today's a full moon. My haters are going to hit me full blast. And I didn't do anything to, fortify my energy or rebuke it or set an intention of this isn't for me. So just make sure you do that just in advance. Like the fact that you're even asking this question is just kind of like, I don't know. I would just stay ready at all times. So you don't even have to you don't have to get ready. All right. We got this high priestess. So by the next full moon, by the Lion's Gate, yeah, just know they're going to try it. Okay. They're going to try it. The next one, probably going to try it again. That's funny. They're going to pull back in a way. They're going to try to trick you. They're going to try to get you to lower your guard and make you think it's over, so that way they can slap you upside the head when you're not looking. Like this is why I said just stay ready and you don't have to know. Like the fact that you're even asking this question is kind of like you're leaving in a window, because like what if I told you they're going to attack 5 days from now, and then you're like, okay, that's the day they're going to attack. What are you doing the other days? Are you not protecting yourself? I don't know. Like there's just something about this like I understand, like, if they're going to do something big, you kind of want to plan in advance. But, like, in a way, what I'm sensing from this energy is the enemy has kind of already revealed itself to you. You're already kind of aware of how it attacks or what it does or how it likes to do the things that it does. So just don't forget what you know and know that and apply that knowledge. That's funny. You balance this right, there won't be one. Like there will, but as far as you're concerned, as far as like the energy being disturbed in your life, there won't be. There's a weird mind game they're playing with you. They're playing a fucking mind game with you. And it feels like they want you to think that they're going to stop, or they're not, or they're waiting, or they're planning, or it's like they're playing this weird fucking game of like, I feel like they think if they hit you when you're not expecting it, it'll work. So they're trying to catch you off guard. And I think that's part of the reason why you're even asking this question, because you're trying to figure out when are they going to do it. Man, the fact that you're even asking this question makes me feel like, are you picking up on their mind games without realizing it? Because the win shouldn't even fucking matter. What else? What else do you want Donnie to know? Emperor. Ace of Cups. They're sensing your energy. I can't answer your question because they're waiting to find out the answer themselves. They are sensing your energy to sense when it's the right time. They're trying to time it right. Time it when you're at a low, or time it like when you're not expecting it. They're trying to hit you right, because like what they've been doing isn't enough, and they know that. So it's like, I got to get a critical hit behind your back with your eyes closed, with your arms tied behind your back. Like they have to get like the ideal circumstances for this to hit. And I feel like they're playing weird mind games to try to find a window in your energy. So just don't give them a window. All right. Anything else you would like Donnie to know? Ace of Cups reverse. They're haters. They're always going to be haters. So in that sense, the attack is 24/7. They're always hating on you, and they're plotting. Like, I don't know. If I have an enemy, and I know they're my enemy, and I know that they want to hurt me, just because they're not actively trying to hurt me right now doesn't mean that they're still not my fucking enemy. And I shouldn't be aware that they're my enemy and be prepared for it regardless. Like, don't play games with them. Don't play these games. Don't play this win and if this back and forth, man, fuck that. Close that cycle. Close that energy dynamic. Stop letting them play off your energy. King of Wands, burn it. Burn it. Burn it. Page of Cups and the Death. There's something, they're playing with something. They're playing with an energy. There's an energy dynamic going on between you two, and they're sensing how you're responding to it, so they know when or how to try to attack you. And if you can just disconnect from this interaction, they're going to be blind. They're not going to have any info. Then they're going to be ones asking readers, when should I attack my enemy next? And the reader's going to be like, never, because they're ready at all times. Yeah. All right. All right. All right, Donnie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you. All right. I think we got 3 more. Yep. Kim, 7P, and Adriana. Next question is for Kim. What is the true nature of my soul, and where does it originate? Oh, give me 1 second. I'm going to stand up to fix my knees. All right. Thank you. All right. What would you like Kim to know about her higher self and her soul? Lemurian is one of the first cards to come out. Alpha Centauri, both aquatic energies are coming out. To get aquatic energy back to back is an interesting synchronicity that doesn't happen often. Okay. Wow. You have a lot of watery energy and a lot of crystal energy. You are very connected to crystals. You probably are extra drawn to crystals because your soul has such extensive knowledge and experience with them in other lives. I mean, like full beyond what we have imagined yet with the possibility of crystals. You have fully activated, embodied, touched with, connected, used, utilized, had technologies based out of them. So you're very connected to water. You're very connected to, you have a history of, like, in your soul, how do I word this? Of keeping yourself safe in order to preserve that which is sacred within you. So, like, for example, imagine fleeing your home as a species, finding a new home and hiding in order to preserve the knowledge that you knew. You've been hunted before. You've been targeted. You've been tracked down. You've escaped being hunted. You've survived. You have rebuilt. You have preserved. You've been a preserver of knowledge, of information, of what is sacred, of traditions, of birthrights, of things that get passed down from generation to generation. You are a keeper of that. I'm pretty sure you have been royalty plenty of times. That's the second time I've seen ships, so I want to point that out. You're definitely. Oh, you have a connection to the Galactic Federation, by the way. You do, for sure. You do. Ships have came out a lot. So, if you've ever been drawn to that, yeah, you've flown them. you own your own fleet. Like, wait a minute. I know you. I remember you. I remember your energy. I just tapped into a piece of your energy and I remember it. I remember you being on a craft. You're a healer. You were in the healing wing. We worked in different departments. That's why I was like, I knew you, but we weren't like in that one. It wasn't like we were like close all the time because like I was on the front left of the ship. Yeah. You were in like this far back right section of the ship. And I keep remembering this like magenta light or glow or color. I don't know if that's the energy you guys were using, but you were a healer. You were a healer aboard craft. I think that's one of the ways I know you. I think you've healed me after I've came back from battle because you're one of the first things that we see when we come back on. You greet. You're the greet that heals. Damn right I know you. You do have a twin flame as well. That's been confirmed. Yeah, that would make sense. So like you have a history of like being a refugee or being a survivor or being a keeper, a protector of tradition, of knowledge, of race, of a whole life, of a whole civilization. Like it really goes that deep with you. So you also, I guess because of that, you have like a deep compassion for souls that need healing. So like you have been aboard ships in very troubled star systems, and you have been the first face traumatized beings have seen when they've entered the craft to be healed, to be rehabilitated, to be transported. You've helped refugees. That's how we know each other. That's exactly how we know each other. We were coming and going off the same mothership. You were on the mothership. That's why I was like, I kept coming from the top left main command, but I was coming and leading. You were staying on the mothership and you were receiving the people we were bringing to you. Well, not me specifically, but there's a very close work that I was working with. It was very close to what I was working with. What I was doing was a little different. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we've worked on a ship together. Okay. Damn. Damn. Okay. What's up? Lightworker, angelic realms. Mm-hmm. Oh, my left arm, there's something. I know you more than just that life. Who is that? Whose energy was that? That was connected to my mom. I know you in heaven. I know you in heaven. Okay. All right. You have a pretty balanced track record of star-seeded energy, with an exception of I've noticed you tend to favor water. You definitely tend to favor water. Water planets, water beings. So I'm gonna take note of that. But a little balance of a lot of them in general. And you're a healer, and you're a keeper of knowledge. You've been a refugee. You've been a survivor. You're like the preserver. The preserver. Like I'm the keeper of this. We're gonna preserve this. And if it gets broken or damaged, we're gonna restore it. You're very important. You're a beautiful soul. All right. All right. I'm going to go ahead and leave that there, Kim. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I enjoyed that. I got to connect with a little piece of myself by tapping in with you. So thank you for that. All right, Kim. I hope that resonated. Let's move forward. From where? How? Oh, like a personal? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. All right. So 7P, anything to be wary of on the path I see? 7P, I have a personal note for you, actually. And this is due to personal experience and a bit of a warning I got. So, all right. I'm not going to throw business out there, so I'm going to try to give this to you encoded. When working with a certain spirited molecule, be very careful of what you also have with you. Okay? That space, there's a lot in that space, and not everything in that space is a place you need to go to or know of or touch. And there's some really dark fucking entities. And if you combine things with different things, or you introduce certain things to certain things, whole fucking problem. And it's not something you want to do. I have accidentally created an entity in a fucking crock pot. So just be careful. Just know what you're doing and be careful. All right. That's my only thing. Like just me personally, I want to get that to you while I can. So let's go ahead. Let's leave it open. Let's leave it to spirit. All right. Good. All right. Yeah, I mean that with like love and like seriously. Like not a lot of people know that about that, and it is kind of dangerous to combine certain things. You could literally create something. that doesn't need to be here. All right, moving forward from that. What would you like 7P to know? Is there anything to be wary of on the path that they see? We have a tower. First card out, tower. Oh, bonk. What was that? Death and King of Cups? I don't know if you're about to go through like a spiritual death or if this is like an emotional cleanse or change. This feels like some kind of breakthrough in some kind of way. I'm going to pick this back up. I'm going to let it come back out so I can maybe hit it at a different angle so I understand a little more what's coming through. Okay. I literally think my personal message to you might actually be part of Spirit's message to you. Be very careful. There's just certain things that shouldn't enter certain worlds. There's certain spirits that shouldn't mix. There's certain, like, when you're messing with that world, careful. All is one, but not all is fun. No. I don't know. There might be something that you may be being warned to stop doing something because if you don't, you may be building yourself up for a breakthrough, but it might not be the kind of breakthrough you want. And there may be a dark entity or an experience that would be rather avoided. Yeah, I mean, Tower, again, this wouldn't be good. You don't want this to happen. I don't know if you're going to like piss something off. I don't know if something is going to like, I don't know. All I know is just be careful what you combine, what you mess with, what you interact with, what you expose to. Careful what you open up and then carry into that existence with. Just be careful. Just be very careful. And if you see the signs, don't let your pride allow you to be too stubborn to pay attention to them, because you will regret that. Yeah, I'm really trying to help you avoid something you don't want to experience. It's not a guarantee. It's not set in stone. And it's the only thing that's coming up. You had asked, I mean, your question was anything to be wary of. Well, if you want the truth, this would be the thing to be wary of. I'm not saying this is a guarantee on your timeline. I'm not saying this is set to happen with a set release date, but it is a possibility that could happen. And it is something that can be avoided. And you would much rather avoid this happening. Yeah. It's not the first time I've seen a sword reversed in your reading. And we've been talking about spirits. We've been talking about other worlds, realms. Be careful. Okay. Anything else need to come through on that? Anything different you would like 7P to know? Anything else at all? 9 of Wands. You really got to protect your energy. You got to protect your energy. I'm serious. Your energy needs to be protected. Just don't let it in. Three of Cups is a great thing. If you do this, if you listen to your intuition, now we got the sword in the upright. Oh, thank God. Oh, we've got the energy shifted. The energy shifted. All right, the energy either shifted in this reading because I'm picking up on the timeline of if you listen to your intuition, if you pay attention to the signs, if you don't be stubborn and you try to do something anyways. And I feel like it's like curiosity. I feel like you're kind of one of those like sciencey kind of persons and you might just kind of want to figure it out, right? Well, some things are just meant to not be figured out. Like some things are meant to not be experimented. Like some experiments just don't need to be done. Okay. So if you take heed to that advice, you listen to this, smooth sailing. You got celebrations, you're gonna be good, you don't got nothing to worry about. If you dip too deep into this one particular thought that you've been thinking about or this idea, that could turn bad for you. That could turn bad for you. If you pull it back on the path, you're perfectly fine. So that would be what to be wary of, 7P. I hope that made sense. All right. I hope that made sense. Yeah, see the clear sailing on the charts. That's literally what it was. That was the only warning. The only warning. It was pretty stern, like, because it wasn't that it was super likely. It was just that it would be very unpleasant if it happened. So it wasn't like, you know, I'm not trying to fill it up with here, but it's good to be aware of those possibilities so you can transmute it. And towards the end of the reading, it felt like it already did. So maybe you heard what you needed to in this reading and you've already made the change in your heart or whatever. I don't know, but it ended a lot more positive and hopeful and secured than it did at first. Because at first it was like very much like, we got to warn about this because this could be not so great. All right. Thank you. What is this? Did you just throw this over here?
Those are the other two that were they were members.
Okay.
And they posted their.
Okay, so I also have two more that I didn't know because they were members and weren't written on the list. We have Ron and Camaros. So I'll get there in a second. You're good.
Yeah,
that kind of sucked because I was mentally telling myself this was my last one.
Yeah, well,
and it wasn't.
Sorry.
You're okay. You didn't do nothing wrong. Oh. Well, don't scratch yourself that hard. All right, Adriana, your question is a general. Okay. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, thank you. Thank you for all the great works you have done tonight. I praise you. Thank you, God. Thank you for the deliverance you have given your children. What would you like Adriana to know? She's a child of yours too, God. Let's find out. All right. For Adriana. Da, 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 da. Huh. Okay. Let me pick these back up. Make sure I have the deck in my hand the right way this time. But still gonna definitely take note of that. Yeah. Yeah, something's gotta. Something ain't a match for you. Something ain't resonating. Something's not compatible. Something's not making you happy. Something's just not for you anymore. What would you like Adriana to know? What would you like Adriana to know? We have Justice, and that's the first card out. And I was just talking about, like, man, I felt that. It literally felt like, man, this shit ain't right, and this ain't for you, and this ain't your story, and this shouldn't be, and this needs to go, or this ain't. It was just something like that. Like, this King of Wands coming out reverse? What about this King of Wands? Hmm? They full of shit? Are they a liar? We got the King of Wands reverse with the Sun reverse, the Sword reverse. The only thing in the upright is Justice, which I'm glad Justice is in the upright, but it's probably in the upright because it at some point in time wasn't, right? So, Tower, it's time to change. This needs to go. This needs to change. This needs to go. This person needs to go. I don't know. Something ain't right, and maybe it's this person, okay? Because they showing up hella fucked up in this reading. Okay. Temperance reverse. This person's like dangerous. Not really, but like they're like angry or violent or something. Like they're King of Wands reverse with the Ace of Swords reverse with like all that, man, that's not great. That's really not a great. That's a very like combative energy. You need to walk away from it. Who is this person? And why are they still in your life? Like, that's why I'm asking who's this person. I'm really curious as to why they're even still in your life if they're showing up this severe. Man, they should have been out of your life a while ago. But clearly this person needs to go. And it would be justice if you left them behind and you move forward in some kind of way. Because there's no happiness there, that's for sure. Are they trying to block your work or stop something from working out for you or stop you from accomplishing something? Are they holding you back? Is this like a controlling, abusive person? 10 swords. Like, what? Who the fuck is this piece of shit? And where they address at? Like, fuck. Like, they got such a problem. Like, let's find out. Like, why are they such a dick? I don't know. The more this person's energy comes in here, the more I just would handle problems the old way. The more I feel this person's face on my right hand. Like, there's something so fucking wrong about them. And it's really out of line. It's out of place. It feels bully. It feels aggressive. It feels abusive or something. It feels like something you need to get away from. We've got this strength. Like, this person's just been trying to hurt you. This judgment. Like, God's trying to tell you, like, you need to get the fuck away from this thing. This person, whatever this is, and you need to heal. You can be free from this. I don't know who this person is. I don't know if, like, I hope this ain't like someone you're in a relationship with. I hope this ain't a family member. I hope this ain't someone in your house. I hope, like, I don't know who this person is, but they need to go. Ace of Swords, that is the truth. And that came through, like, the way that card came down, it swooped down like an angel. Like, it felt like an angel's wing or something. It had a presence to it. That is the truth. Okay, what else do you want her to know then? So we understand that. We understand there's a person that's not great. We understand we need to get her away from that person. Okay. Maybe you already have. I hope so. I really hope so. Tower. It's like, when you leave, are you going to see some kind of justice or change? Or do you need to get away from this person so judgment can happen? It ain't just one person, is it? It's definitely one really not so great person, and there's some couple people that are attached to him. Or at least one, you know. They're not going to change. I don't know. I feel like you have already seen the truth about a person, people. Maybe it's more than that, okay? But regardless, you've at least seen the truth about at least one person, and it is quite clear. I mean, it should be. The way it's clear to me on the floor. Mic is out. Is mic on now? Haha. Yes, but the battery's gonna die. Shoot. All right. 22. Give me All right. I don't know what the last thing was, heard or not. Oh, I am so sorry. It's what happens when I don't have the best. Okay. I don't know if y'all can hear me now. Sound? Okay. I'm going to set this mic right here because that one likes to sometimes work, sometimes not. And I want to quickly see if the light cuts off. Okay. I don't know where I left off at or what I missed out on. But ultimately, to sum up what I am feeling from this energy, Adriana, is I feel like it has become quite clear to you that someone is not for you. This person needs to leave your energy. If there's people connected to them, they need to leave too. You will see justice or you will see judgment after you leave. You have to leave. It's literally for your safety and protection. There's nothing good for you to have anything to do with them or them to have anything to do with you. And then as soon as you leave, judgment and justice can happen. You were pissed off at the bully, hoping they're not fam, friends, etc. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know who this person is. I don't know how they're in their life or why they're in their life, but they got to go. They got to go. You got to choose you. You got to choose your happiness. You got to release this person. Choose yourself. Yeah, that's what's going to make you happy is if you let it go. You let this person go. You let everyone attached to them go. You choose yourself. You get away. You'll see judgment or justice on the situation, but it won't happen until you're at a safe distance. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and leave that there. All right. We've got a couple more, and then we're done. We're done with this marathon. What are we at? 5 hours in? What time is it? All right. That's not too bad. Just seen the time, and it said 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Ron, what's coming in August? Jeez. I don't know. Let's find out. A lot, probably. Let's find out. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. Thank you, everyone that has participated and been here. We appreciate you and thank you. All right. What is coming in August for Ron? Thank you, Heavenly Father and Mother. I appreciate you. What message you have for Ron about what is coming in August? You're going to observe a lot of healing and a lot of building. You may be busy. You may have to be a little flexible because you're going to be busy. This is great energy. I feel like things are really going well for you. You're going to be moving around. You're going to be busy, but you're going to be healing things. You're going to see things get better. You're literally going to watch your life get better. That's what's going to happen. That's what August is going to be. You're going to watch building blocks. You're going to watch healing. And that's just pretty much what you're going to see. And okay, I'm liking that energy a lot. I want that for everyone. What is coming in August for Ron? 8 of Pentacles. Wow. Okay. With the Lions Gate in August. 8, 8, 8, 8. Oh, wow. Okay. You want to talk about the 8 energy because as I was talking about, we poured some more 8s with the Chariot with the lions on it. Okay. So it seems like in August, you are through the Lions Gate are going to witness things get healed, things improve, things get rebuilt or restored. Like you're going to overall see an improvement in your life. Overall, an improvement in your life. Things will get better. All right, the universe, Hermit, and the Star. You're really going to close out a big cycle for yourself. In the month of August is when you're really going to start to see how far you've come, what kind of new reality or world you're in. You're going to see how things are improving. You're going to see how things are mending themselves, how things are getting corrected, how things are rebuilding and restoring and recalibrating. Like all in all, month of August seems to be a pretty good month for you, just from what I can tell. And it seems like you make pretty good use of the Lionsgate portal. And you're going to be busy and you're going to be flexible, but at the same time, like you're going to see an overall improvement in your life. And I think you're going to appreciate that. You're going to like what you're seeing. You're going to enjoy how you feel, and you're going to keep going on about your business. All right. What else would you like Ron to know? Got this Ace of Cups coming out reversed. We got the Devil. We got the Ace of Pentacles. And we got the Hanged One. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting that. You're going to heal. You're going to receive. You're going to stay in wish fulfillment. And for some reason, it's relevant in your reading for a devil to watch this happen. Some kind of devil energy, some kind of hater. They showing up specifically as a hater. Ace of Cups reversed with the devil. That's a fucking hater. Ain't no way around it. They hating. I don't know why a hater needed to pop up in your reading. The only reason why they popped up in your reading was to let you know that they're going to see you be happy, be healed, and your life improve. So I guess that's the month of August for you, is you getting justice for yourself, you staying in wish fulfillment, you seeing things improve, you being a little busy, but you're flexible with it because life is getting better, and someone that's a hater is going to watch you do it. Okay, then. Well, that seems to be that. All right. Final messages need to come through for Ron. That's why. They're going to feel like it's an injustice that you're happy and you have everything that you need. You have everything you want. You're going to be like literally whoever that little devil energy is, they're going to see you and the energy in August through this Lionsgate portal, and they're going to feel like it's an injustice because they hate you and they don't want to see you happy. So they can get the fuck over it and they can watch you be happy and they can keep them hate to themselves because Ron is happy and Ron deserves to be happy. So go, Ron. In the month of August, you're going to be happy, and you should be. All right. I will leave that at that. It seems like a little drama on the outside of the, the streets, but it's really not going to affect you. Yeah, you're not even going to hear it or pay any mind to it. You're going to be so focused on what you got going on. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ron. God bless you. And I really appreciate the feedback and stuff like that. It really does help. Helps me kind of get a little more familiar with whose energy am I following? What is this? It helps me get a little more clear on the collective readings. So thank you. All right. Last question. Then we going home, y'all. We're going home. We're going to give Odin a treat. Thank you all so much for being here. I really love all of you. If there was any kind of conflict or discrepancy or anything that wasn't, the most loving or peaceful thing that happened in the chat at all while I was, doing these readings, I apologize, and I hope all is well and resolved at this time. And I hope everyone is feeling good about where they are, feeling good and feels like this is a safe space. All right. Camaros. And I'm separation from my twin flame. I'm in separation. Okay.
I'm separate from her twin flame.
You're good. You're good. You're good. It was just the way it was typed. It's just I'm a grammar person. It missed an N. You didn't do nothing wrong. I'm in separation from my twin flame. His ex has found out we have been talking. No contact in 2 months. When will he come back? Okay. In separation from twin. Ex found out we have been talking. His ex, so your twin's ex has found out. You haven't contacted in 2 months. Okay. What's going on in the situation with the twins? And yeah, what's going on? Now this Wheel of Fortune. Oh, fucking bitch. I don't ever want to see that in these kind of readings. Wheel of Fortune, strength, and the devil. I feel like someone might be going through something. Okay. This is someone fighting like hell to achieve their dreams and also having to combat the devil while doing it. They are fighting like hell to achieve their dreams. They won't stop at anything until they do. And they also got to overcome the devil in order to do it. So I don't know if that's you. I don't know if that's them. Maybe that's part of the reason why there's space and time in between. Maybe someone's very focused. It kind of feels like something important is going on with your twin. I don't think it's like anything karmic or anything like that. Like, it just seems like he's like very determined or focused to achieve or to accomplish something, and also has to overcome some things in order to do this. And this just might be taking up all the time and energy right now. Like, this is so important to them. This is what's going on. I will also point out something. I don't know whose energy it's in, but there has been a reflection of past memories that were fond and pleasant and how successful they were and how things might be a little different. There's reflection. Someone's reflecting. Like, someone's like really focused on something and overcoming whatever they need to do it, but they're also reflecting. And I just see kind of like you just kind of like the way you're showing up is Page of Pentacles with the Hierophant, and the way I'm reading this is like you're just kind of holding on to the divine here, while this other person has to figure this out. Okay. What's going on? Four of Wands. And Six of Swords. I don't know. Whatever this is important to this person. And like, I don't think they're going to come back until they finish it or they do it or they accomplish it. Like, I don't know if they're trying to find themselves. Like, is this soul searching? Do they need to go find themselves? Or are they trying to heal and find themselves? And they're reflecting on the past and the present and what they want in the future? Like, is that what this is? Could be. Could be. Did he get scared? Is this like a runner chaser phase type deal going on? Like, is this like, and I didn't do that to you, by the way, so don't even fucking look at me like that. I just left the state. That's different. Anyways, besides my twin being a twin, Um, hmm. This almost kind of feels like I got spooked and I ran and I got to go find myself. Like that's kind of lame. Like I, I'm not saying it's lame for them to do it. But like I wasn't expecting that to be the reading. Like that this person, like you guys had good times together, and that scares them. Like there was a reflection of good times, and there is this like I need to pursue this. This is important to me, and I also need to overcome some things. The good thing is, I sense that this person is taking you seriously or this relation seriously, or like, and what I mean by that is if they're spending this much time to think on it, like it must be important or it must mean something to them. I really think that's what it is. I feel like this person needs to go find themselves. So, like, I don't know. Maybe you guys had a really great time and maybe it brought some things to the surface. Maybe this person was like, I'm not ready for this, or I'm not healed enough for you, or I need to face something. Like, I don't know what this personal thing that they had to go do, but they had to go do it. They felt like they had to do it. And there's no ill intent. Their desire, like, I don't know. There is integrity in here. There's morals. Like, I don't sense any like foul play in it. Okay. What else would you like to know? Okay. He's getting clarity. Someone's getting clarity. If it ain't him, it's someone else, but someone's getting clarity. I think it's him. I really do. I think your twin's getting clarity. Yeah. You're just waiting for him to get ready. So is that what this is? Is did I just tap into like a textbook runner chaser thing with the twin flame? Like y'all met, it had its moments, and I don't know, maybe that scared someone. Maybe they had to go heal or reflect or find themselves or face themselves. And you're looking at like, but I'm your empress. What you doing? And then you just kind of sitting there holding on God, waiting on this. And it's like, I don't know, but I do see this person come into clarity. They care about you. They like you. They're thinking about you. They're reflecting on you. I really do. I almost wonder if they were like scared to like mess this up. Man, this person loves you. I do. I feel like this person loves you, and I feel like in a way, like they didn't want to fuck something up. So they're like, I needed to go work on myself or something. Like, I don't know. I don't want to mislead you, but I'm kind of picking up on that kind of energy. 4 wands, the strength, and this King of Pentacles and the Moon, and he's like digging deep, yo. Like he really is. He's doing some searching, and he's getting the clarity. Like he's getting the truth that he needs. And like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if he's willing to do this for you, he loves you. Like, I'm sorry that he chose to do it in separation with you. But I want you to know that he didn't do that to hurt you. He did it actually for the opposite. In his mind, he's trying to protect you, or he's trying to like do right by you by healing or finding himself or something. Okay. So, win. Not that you're really going to let me know because this is free will, but win. He's currently in the process of like working to get like return back, but he's also going to have to face these wounds. That's why it's so important to him, because it's you. You're the thing that's so important to him. And he wants to be right for you. Like, he wants to do right for you. So he's going to heal. He's going to put some things to rest. He's going to be a better person for you. Wow. Okay. So I can't give you an exact when, but I can tell you he's getting closer. I can tell you he's getting closer. Yeah. Man, I mean, there's a lot of love in this. There's a lot of love coming from this person, and he's doing a lot of reflecting and deep thinking. Wow. Okay. He's working it up too. Like, he is. He's working up the courage. He's working up, like, he's starting to feel ready to do this. He knows it's the right thing for him. Like, he wants to. He wants to more than anything. He just doesn't want to fuck it up. That's really what it comes down to. He just doesn't want to fuck it up. Man, I think he loves you so much it scared the shit out of him. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. But I don't, like, it was just, I don't know. Give him some space, be patient with them, be kind with this person, because what they're doing is out of love. They are doing this out of love. It might not feel like it, but they are. I can feel their energy. They really care. They care so much. So, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everyone that is still here. God bless you all. I'm gonna give Odin a little treaty treat because he did so good. He sat here for like almost 6 hours. Look at you, bud. You're doing great. You want a burger? Then have a burger. All right, Odin. We love you. Hi, everyone. I love you all. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate you. It's been a long one. I'm tired. It's late. It's past my bedtime. My kid's going to get up in a few hours. I'm going to let y'all go. Okay. Thank you all so much for being here. Again, I wish you all the best. May you all be blessed. I'm going to go ahead and leave this live here. Thank you.